Okay, we are back with Neverending Trails as we journey through a JRPG series I will never ever complete or catch up with. Last time we were chasing a dragon to Ravenue Village. Turns out this dragon had a gospel embedded in its head. So we smashed that. The dragon said it's very sorry for all the trouble it's caused. Having been released from the influence of the society, said it's very sorry. Gave us a huge septium crystal, said it's sorry. And after that, we went to take a break at the Kingfisher Inn at Valeria Lake. And then a boat washes up on shore with Kurt's unconscious body in it. When later he wakes up, he's lost all his memories, but we managed to hypnotize him and learn that they discovered the society's base, and Annalise, Kana, and Russell are likely being held there as captives. So we've sent a small Black Ops team to the society's base on the lakeshore of Lake Valeria. To try and rescue Annalise and the other two. So here's our hit squad. I'm assuming Kevin's got the latest and greatest gear. See what that gives him range. Give him that. What do you have? The buzzer is a really good magic or arts accessory, but we've given it to Chloe. We've actually got a lot of arts-based. Estella's our only real physical based. Kevin also has a powerful AoE heal, and Sherazade has the Yin Yang Quartz, which gives her an AoE heal as an art. Chloe has a potent heal as an S-craft. Let me see what Chloe's S-break is. She's only got one. She hasn't unlocked a second one. This one will block one attack in a large area. 2 with full CP. Oh, damn. Okay, I gotcha. This one steals a foe's health. They both steal foe's health. Never really noticed that. And Shera only has 1. Okay, I'd say we're good to go. So we are getting closer and closer to Joshua. Last we saw of Joshua, he'd left the Sky Bandits to board a society ship. I'm not sure what his plan is, because I don't think Joshua can single-handedly take down the whole society. I guess we go through this side door, won't we? What in the world? Okay, I expected a lot, but not this. That's strange. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Ah, some Roombas. No way. Vacuum cleaners here. Oh dear. That's quite an AoE. Okay, what are we looking at? Alright. Not got a lot of CP though. See if we can get away with just attacking. Phew. I think we're still alive, mostly. But were those the Society's archaisms? Yeah. Except they ain't archaic. They're like the ones that assaulted us on the Arnenberg. They were made recently. But it's strange. Despite all the noise we made, I didn't see or hear anyone coming. Yeah, you're right. You'd think that Annalise or even one of the enforcers would come to investigate. Those things were probably on some kind of automated patrol. Looks like we really do need to check every corner. Are we gonna need keycards? Blue keycard, red keycard, yellow keycard? What game was it I played that had that? Alright, Black Ops team. We got this. Poor guy, all on his own. Oh, another buzzer. We were just looking at that and seeing how good it is for magic users. In the dust, you can faintly make out the imprint of whatever was in here previously. A second buzzer is an instant equip. Who do we give it to? The Grail Knight or the Silver Streak? Green, huh? The gate is locked. That's the front door? Oh. So we could rest up. But we don't really need to. We fought like what? 2 fights? Come on now. You think I need to rest up? Ooh. Now that's a lot of dudes. Let's do some low-level arts as well with our arts squad. And we'll just finish him with attacks. Get him, Sheriff.
Oh, are we done already?
Yeah, trying to get Chloe up in the level. She's a bit... Oh no. That I did not want to see. Yeah, we gotta bring out the more expensive arts. We gotta try and wrap this up. We gotta reduce their numbers. How big is that? Ooh, nice. Is that they're gonna move though before we can make that move? It's oh, nice. He just moved away. Ooh, nice. He's in range. That's it. Reduce their numbers. Okay, we gotta prepare to steal this critical turn that's coming up. Ooh, I almost missed it. Oh. This gives us block, doesn't it?
I hold in my hand the chalice of death. May its holiest of rites act as our shield.
I doubt she can reach Heartbreak. $1,000. There we go. Well, she might hit it. Nicely done. Okay, we can relax a bit now. Let's go ahead and use attack for the rest. Save some EP.
Seems you came up short.
Windlass. Okay. I have a windlass. More power. The door is locked. EP charge 2. This chest's proud possessions have already passed to some wandering adventurer's satchel. Probably yours. Let's save. Nice easy fight. Fence 4. The chest's empty, but if you keep opening and closing the lid, it looks like it's talking.
Seems you came up short.
Uh-oh. What's this big empty room?
Well, that takes care of that.
Insulating tape. Oh, I'll take that. Being very generous with the rest spots. Crazy to think our whole party just goes to sleep for the night in this little corner of the corridor. Hopefully they bought some pillows. It's like, yeah, just camp out here in this dungeon.
Oh, are we done already?
Get out the old camping tent. What the? Russell. Oh, it's Grant. Nice try, though. It was a valiant guess. Think, Adius, you're safe. Kurt told us what happened, and we came as soon as we... Hold on. Something's up. Huh? Ah! Blast it. Oh, no. Nice, my favorite battle music. blast that a bit louder. Okay. Firstly, we're gonna take out the 2 ads, and then we're gonna focus on Russell. Sure. I'll take that critical spot. Eat dirt, Russell. Ooh, he's got a lot of HP. Like with almost 3k. Wow, he's got a hurricane. Get him, Kev. Ooh, impede. Okay. Estelle, take care of that. Uh-oh, he's charging something. Is he blocking? Some sort of stance? Let's see what this does. This should do well over 1k. 2.2k. Not sure what he's doing. He faces whoever hits him. Not looking so hot, Russell. And she's dead. No, she's fine. Lucked out with the resistances there. And this guy's got AI. He's positioning himself to hit as many party members as he can. Get wrecked, Grant.
Not bad.
Insulating tape. Should I be defending against Seal? Whew. How the heck does he manage swings like that? He's just like the Ravens who were controlled at the lighthouse. Wow, calling back to Trails 1 there. You expect me to remember that? Now then. I release you. Gah. Sorry. Guess I got in the way, huh? Grant, you're okay. I'm guessing you understand what happened then. Yeah. Can't remember the face, but someone hijacked my mind or something. I was ordered to stop any other intruders coming through here. It must be that professor guy. Grant, where are Kana and Annalise? Do you know? I don't. We got separated, and they caught us each alone. They're probably chained up in their own minds somewhere here like I was. Ugh. Grant! Here, give me your shoulder. We've got a boat on the beach. We'll take you there. Nah, I'm okay. I know the layout of the building, so I can get out on my own. We'll just find his body 20 minutes later in one of the corridors. I won't drag you guys down any further. Just please, find Kana and Annalise. Grant. Yeah, leave it to us. Is he really gonna be okay? For now, we just need to trust him and keep moving. There's 2 more, right? Yeah. Let us hurry then. Archaism classification. The orbital droid weapons utilized by the Society are modeled after the ancient Archaism weapons and developed by the research organization the 13 Factories, under the direct command of an Angry. Furthermore, I wonder what angry means if that's a French word. Okay, there's the English word anguish. Snake, serpent, or dragon? Oh, interesting. Furthermore, these facilities produce primarily standardized humanoid units, such as both types of patrol units, the Vogel, the scout unit Port Seeker, as well as the combat unit Vanguard, but development based on the Guardian for new following text redacted. Red card key. Some sick lore there. We saw a lot of green doors. Nice miss, Kevin. Whiffed that one.
We're good to go.
So Shara leveled up. Oh, we can rest. The generously placed rest points. Liking this dungeon music. So I'm not sure if that was the only red door I found. We definitely found a couple of green doors. I think the game, if the level designer knows what he's doing, he'd expect the player to go through this one first. We have to trust the level designer. He or she. Ooh, a blue door. Green door. Let's see what's in the other room.
Piece of cake.
Again with the insulating tape. The chest is empty, and if it could eat you, it would. I don't know about that, it's an inanimate object. I don't think it cares about I don't think it's carnivorous. What's it made of? Wood? So it was once a tree? What was it, a carnivorous tree? Night goggles. Ooh, I guess we're going to be in the dark soon, huh? All of this chest's worldly possessions now reside within your pack, unless you sold them. You didn't sell them, did you? No, I don't sell accessories. That's not my style. Okay, the level designer expects the player to go here first. Oh, that's a green one. We only have red. I forgot. Test subjects. This looks ominous. Let's see what's in the other door. Cryopods. Uh-oh, someone's escaped. Let's save up. As you search the empty chests inside, just in case you missed something last time, it gives you a splinter. Nice. So it is made of wood. It looks metal. There's a lot of green doors to open. Here we go. We still have our night goggles from early in the game. This mechanic's only been used once before, now twice. It's a maze. Okay, there's a door there. What about on this side? Oh, this is where you get the red key. Oh no! She's armed. They got Kana too. We have no choice then. Oof. Kana, how could you? Movement down. Joke's on you, that's an arts user. Okay, we're gonna have to do some heals at some point. Let's move in range for Kevin's heal. Damn, Shara's a bit further out. This was really powerful early in the game, but at this point it's not that powerful. It's worse than Tita's. It's still not terrible. Again with the status ailments. Oh damn. Kana got destroyed.
Okay.
Every time I fight her, she seems to kick my butt harder. I think you misread the situation, Estelle. Alright, my turn. Ugh. You guys. You managed to get here, huh? Kana, are you okay? Aside from feeling like I was run over by an airship, yeah, I'm okay. More importantly, did you find the others? Don't worry, we freed Grant a moment ago. We still haven't found Annalise though. I see. I'm guessing you also had a run-in with an enforcer or three. No, we've been hip deep in machines, but no enforcers. Aside from you guys, there doesn't seem to be anyone here at all, actually. Really? That's strange. There were a few dozen research staff and Jaegers on guard here when we infiltrated. I guess it's possible they've abandoned the base. It is very possible. I should be able to make it out on my own. Please, find Annalise as soon as you can. Treatment of combatants. Temporary combatants acquired from Jaeger Corps and other sources receive the following treatments. 1. Physical Enhancements Program. 2. Combat Technique Enhancement Program. 3. Chain of Command Obedience Program. 4. Protection of Secrecy Hypnosis Program. Following text redacted. I think we read enough. Right, was that the green? Let's see what's through this door. Ebony shoes. Oh, they're male only? Yeah, they're magic shoes. You can have them. This chest is as empty as your soul. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't know if there's another exit to on the north side. It's difficult to get to the north. Well, it's actually the east side. Yep, there was. I can't see. We just try every key card. Oh, damn. Let's see what color it is, at least. Looks like it was blue. I'm supposed to come back here with the blue key card. Alright, might be asking too much there.
Seems you came up short.
Star rabbits. Those sound like Estelle shoes. Oh, we got two of them. Increased agility and movement. You sneakily crack the lid of the chest and take a peek inside. Sadly, no treasure chest fairies flying around in there. No items either. This is the target practice room. This room was so here's a green key card. Isn't that the boss of the first game? What the? That's that thing from before. Oh boy. That's definitely the same one as beneath the castle. Why is it here of all places? And far more importantly, why are there two of them now? This is already complicated enough, thanks. It is a little terrifying. This place is even more horrific than we could have guessed. Is it? What were you expecting? Just like some comfy sofas and a live piano performance? What? Red and blue. That's only the second blue one we found, so we're gonna have to backtrack an awful amount. Naptime cookie. Found a scrap of paper with the recipe written on it. Sorry, but I'm cutting you off. Does that mean no more chest messages? Have we been blocked? Strength 800. Inflicts sleep? What? Oh, it's a offensive item. I thought, why would I want to make myself sleep?
I'll save you!
Oh, damn.
Not bad.
Attack 4. Somewhere deep down in the last pulsing remnants of your soul, you know you're a monster. Speak for yourself. Yeah, we're gonna have to upgrade some slots for all this. You lift the chest over your head and shake as hard as you can, but nothing comes out. Well, it was an impressive display of strength at least. Nothing in here. Good. We don't want people refilling these while we're not looking. A large gospel sits here. That's a gospel, isn't it? That is the slowest fade I've ever seen. Quite a large one too. Doesn't look like we can do anything with it. Must be part of their experiments.
Seems you came up short.
Do we have to do something with these gospels? Ebony suit. This chest is as empty as that promise you made. You know which one. Yeah. Fair enough. That's quite an armor. Red key card? We already had the red one, didn't we? We're looking for the blue one. Annalise! They got Annalise too. We need to pin her down for a minute. No problem. That's that taken care of. Now we're gonna mess her up in the next. Go on, guys, mess her up. Didn't seem worth it. Oops.
I'll save you!
Someone's been naughty.
Oh no, she's doing a S-break. So it's not a critical turn. Oh, and Chloe's dead.
So sorry.
She's got Thelas. He's got Thelas, but... What about just a reviving bomb? It's only 1,000. Azelier... 1,500? That's better.
I hold in my hand the
Maybe this
chalice.
wasn't the best idea.
May its holiest of lights act as our shield.
Nice guard. Ooh, we've only got 2 EP charges.
We're good to go.
We got an ace number. Stop doing that.
We're good to go.
There we go. Oof, Annalise. When in the heck did that little goof get so strong anyway? As I recall, she did spend a month training with you and learning your techniques. Oh, good point. Alright, let's wake her up. Ugh. Estelle, everyone, even Kevin's here too. Thank you for coming to save me. Annalise, you feeling okay? Yeah. Nothing Ahsoka at Elmo can't fix. More importantly, the others. Don't worry, we freed them all. You're the last one, in fact. Oh, I see. So that's how it is. Sorry, Estelle. I promised we'd have a big rival fight, but I didn't want it to be like this. Don't worry, you silly. It's thanks to your team that we knew about this place at all. You did your job just fine. You can leave the rest to us. Estelle, cheer up. Oh, a scouting job, right. Estelle, there's something I've got to tell you. Huh? What? While we were running around, I spotted Joshua. What? You're kidding. When the Jaegers were chasing us down, he showed up and broke through their lines. I recognized his clothes and black hair. I'm pretty sure it was him. Joshua? Estelle? Oh, sorry. So, Annalise, don't leave it there. Where'd Joshua go? I'm not sure. We managed to get out of that spot, but ultimately they caught us. He could have headed for the roof, though. The roof? There's some kind of airship dock on the roof of this building. I remember the soldiers and researchers heading that way. Okay then. Annalise, you think you can get out on your own? I'm kind of short on cash. Well, okay. This place is like a horror show. There might still be something in here. Everyone, be careful. Ouch. 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 Never thought Joshua would be here too. Let's get to the roof. Kevin can't wait to meet this Joshua. About Beta. Based on the data collected from the experiments performed throughout Liberl, the Beta has entered the final tuning phase. This emulator fully simulates the functionality of the original and manages a 90% synchronization rate with orbital fields. As a result, its size has increased, but execution of the gospel plan should be following text redacted. Blue card key. So there's a lot to unlock with this blue card key. That might be the way forward. Don't tell me. Better save in case. What, is this the way forward? What are the chances? Took a wrong turn. Alright, there was one blue door on this floor. Yep. Nice. I've been looted so many times that I'm thinking of putting in a request to the Bracer Guild to catch the culprits. I wouldn't hesitate. Maybe green door. This should take me down. There's at least 2 blue doors. One is in the dark room. Be some sweet loot back here, considering we came all the way back. Watch out, there's been somebody going around looting all my friends, and I think he just got me. Where's the dark room? Damn, where was it? Wasn't it mandatory? Here it is. So the door in question is all the way around. And go down this way, down this way. Yep, and then just go up here. I've been looted 2 games now. I won't stand for this much longer. Okay, I think I'm ready to move on. So we'll try and remember where the heck we came from. Red door? Going up? Nope, that's wrong. We could have a quick look around, see if there was a blue door down here that we missed. Okay, we're in here. For what? Nice. Misty Veil. It's magic. There we go. Let's see what it says. There's nothing in the chest. You briefly wonder if you can use it as a makeshift boat. Okay, I think we're good. So it's the red door going up, and then it's the green door, and then it's a blue door. Is it this one? Okay, yeah. We got as far as a rest point. Okay. That's a weird artwork. Joshua! Oh yeah, I forgot to say, we're surprised that Joshua doesn't have some dramatic entrance where he rescues the party. We just hear about it from Annalise, and now we find him. Joshua! Joshua, say something! Why are you so cold? Wake up! No. Oh, no. Yeah. Joshua? Estelle. Why are you here? Oh, think Adios, you're... Hang on, I'll... Damn it, get away! Yeah. What? Joshua? Oh, crap. Black-haired doll. No, what a fake out. A doll weapon! It's Estelle's dream. So many Joshuas. Don't give me that. New battle music? I think we'll... Oh, we should focus one at a time. Everyone, fight that one. Yeah, they're quite tanky. Let's get you up. Let's do an area heal. For what it's worth. Get him, Shara. Well, Kevin, meet Joshua. He's a little bit awkward when he meets new people, but he's a good guy, really. Nice miss. I think we're gonna have to do a double heal after that. Estelle doesn't really need it anyway. It's an AoE. Nah, he's probably going to resist that. He's a boss. Right, get him, gang. We're good. I wouldn't worry about it. He's got to be out of CP after that. I think each one probably has one S-Craft S-Break in them, and then you have to imagine the CP pool is drained after that. Oh, he's finished. Eat that, doll, Joshua.
Not bad.
This doll's going to want to take one of those dolls back with her, no doubt. Whew. Yeah, that was tough. Hey, it's your boy Leonhardt. And what was your name? Ren? Was that her real name? Can't remember. Hee? Huh. We're evil here. Oh, it's the professor. Ha ha. You were just a fraction too slow in realizing the deception, I fear. Actually, we're still standing. I'm afraid this is check and mate. What? Oh, hell. Ah! This is... Can't stay awake. It was a bit too easy a sport, really. But at least your reactions were amusing. It may be a small token of gratitude, but allow me to invite you to a place I think you'll find very interesting. Yeah. Or do we get to play as someone else for once? I mean, we got to play as Joshua in some of the scenes. But you can't typically just switch out character in the field. Talk about walking right into a snake pit. Hey, Estelle, you all right? Is something wrong? Estelle? Someone tell me this is a bad joke. Over there. Damn it. Yep, we're playing as the protagonist to Trolls in the Sky the Third. Well, I had my hopes up for playing as Shera, but this was the likely outcome. Can we rest? No, not this way. No, not this way. But we don't really need Estelle. To be honest, I think the Bracer Guild would be fine without her. Perhaps even better. No, not this way. Ah, crap. Ah. They did talk about recruiting Estelle into the society. Estelle! And that was it. They lost Estelle forever. In the moonlight. This is... Estelle. Joshua. Why? It's okay. It's enough. Ah! I was always just a broken puppet. I could never go back to being human. Damn, all these custom animations. So, enough. Enough. No. Thank you. Goodbye, Estelle. No. 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 Ah. Wow, what a scream. Are you okay, Estelle? Ren? Oh, good. Just a dream. Did you have a scary nightmare? Yeah, a total nightmare. Now that freaky doll is even showing up in my dreams. I mean... Wait a second. Ren, what are you doing here? I was wondering when you were going to act all surprised. You're so laid back, Estelle. I love that about you. Yeah, well, forgive me for not being on the ball right after waking up. Anyway, where... What would be a cool actual plot twist is that Estelle actually does join the society after this. And, yeah, that's it. And we end up taking control of, I don't know, Joshua or Kevin as the protagonist and trying to get Estelle back out of the society. But she's all evil, kind of. We're actually at our brand new base. Hey, Save Point Sofa. That will be in the remake when they take the FF7 route with it and go crazy. I was wondering if they're going to add new content to the remake coming out. I think people noted in some of the trailers already there are scenes not in the game. I wouldn't know because I don't remember every single scene in the first game. It might as well be like half of it could be new, and I would like, yep, sure. Can't remember, to be honest. How's it going, Save Point? How's the heat over there? New base? Mm-hmm. Look out the window. Okay. What? Do we have to wonder where Joshua is at this point? Last we saw of him, he'd boarded a Society ship. So I'm thinking he's stowed away somewhere on this ship. Still waiting for that dramatic rescue. Still terrible? Now it's all rain and storms for the next few days. Yeah, Wimbledon's just started. Yeah, it's been really, really warm here, but it's gonna rain tomorrow. So actually looking forward to it getting cooler. Cool, new remix here. Aja ba ga ha. Welcome aboard the Crimson Ark, the Glorious. This ship could beat up an entire army. Don't you think this is the best toy ever? You people, what are you planning on doing with something like this? Ah, I guess Tiff's finally awoken. Trying to guess who this is? Welcome aboard, Estelle. I trust your nap was restful. I'm sure you're quite out of sorts, being brought aboard with no fanfare. Fear not, we haven't brought you here to cause you any harm. Far from it, in fact. You're free to relax here. Why don't we take the chance to have a nice chat? About the Society, about our goals, and about our common friends. I think I can answer many of your questions. Fine. Not like I have much of a choice. Let's hear it. Excellent. I'll be waiting. Ren, be a darling and show us still up the way up here, would you? Sure, okay. Come on, Estelle. Let's go to the sanctuary. Sanctuary. It's a really pretty room on the top of deck of this ship. The professor's waiting for us there. All right. Show me the way. Aw, you don't need to be so serious. I think you'll really like what we have to say. Huh? What do you mean? You'll just have to find out. Anyway, follow me. Come on, come on. Oh, are we control? Oh my god, we're controlling a member of the Society. This is so weird. Why did they do this? Oops, silly me. The sanctuary isn't this way. We need to use the elevator on the opposite side of the hallway. Hello, hello, hello. Knockout meatball. It's another offensive item. We can make offensive cookies. Or meatballs. No matter where you go in this life, there's always someone looking to take you for all you've got. It happened to me, and it will happen to you. EP charge 2, nice, nice. I know it's not much fun to open an empty chest, but think about how much fun it was to open it when it still had something in it. Ah, memories. Oops, silly me, the sanctuary isn't this way. That Ren, she's so clumsy. Beep boop beep. Access to the sanctuary and the engine room is restricted. Please provide voice identification. Enforcer number 15, Ren. Codename Angel of Slaughter. Destination Sanctuary. Access granted. Welcome, Enforcer Ren. Loving this remix. And here we are. This is the sanctuary. The professor should be just inside. Hey, Ren. What is it? Were you the one controlling that Joshua puppet in the base? Uh-huh, that's right. The professor asked me to. Neat, huh? So you're a victim of the society too? Huh? Never mind. Well, here I go. See you later. Plush carpet. Damn, Professor's banging out some organ tunes there. Look at those pipes. How big is this ship? It's like an airplane hangar in here. Oh, it stopped working. Welcome aboard the Glorious. It's been some time since we last met, Estelle. Ah, Professor Alba. I thought it was you. I'd finally remembered when I heard your voice a minute ago. Cassius Bright's daughter continues to impress. The seal on your memory wasn't particularly strong, but throwing it off on your own is still worth some manner of praise. My apologies, I've yet to properly introduce myself. My name is George Wiseman. I am one of the Angui, supervisors of the Society. So Angui means snakes or serpent or dragon? In the first game he referred to himself as one of the 7 snake apostles. But there have been translation inconsistencies between the first and the second, such as Zane changing to Zin. And so on. An Angui? So you're like one of the High Commanders of the Society? Something like that. Now, as I said before, I am completely prepared to answer any questions you may have. What would you like to ask first? Honestly, there's so much to ask. I'm not even sure where to start. You needn't fret. Take your time thinking things over. If it pleases you, I could play a relaxing etude while you collect your thoughts. Yeah, I think I'll pass. You know, you didn't strike me as someone who'd be into that sort of thing. Well, whatever. Here's a question for you. Was the whole poor archaeologist thing a total act, or what? That's not the first question I'd ask. Ha! Putting the poverty aside, I actually am an archaeologist. And as an aside, I picked up the pipe organ during my time with the church. I may not be that Erebonian you spend so much time with, but I dare say I'm decent, wouldn't you? Hang on. The church? Like a Septian? I was something of an academic priest. A chance meeting with the Grandmaster led me to discarding the path of faith. My knowledge of artifacts, paltry as it is, still proves useful from time to time, thankfully. With our current plan in particular, the one who tempted Colonel Richard into starting the coup, and the one who arranged all the gospel experiments, it was you. It certainly was. And it was all for the sake of our cause. Your gospel plan? I saw something in the research facility about that. Your plan is to take the Aureole, isn't it? Take the Aureole? That's not entirely accurate. But for the purposes of this conversation, it will suffice, yes. What is the Aureole anyway? Why do you want it so bad? I know it's said to be one of the treasures of Aidios, but just what is it? For the moment, I must keep the exact nature of the Aureole a secret. I would, after all, so hate to spoil the surprise. The surprise? Right, thanks. Our plan has moved into its third phase. Very, very soon now, its true nature will be plain to see. Ha ha, I can barely contain my anticipation. And once the Aureole has shown itself, then we will see the potential of mankind unfurl before our eyes. The potential of mankind? Ragnar said something about that too. Oh? The Holy Beast was willing to bestow his wisdom upon you. Perhaps you are doing more than simply living in your father's shadow. Spare me the flattery. And what the hell? I keep asking you things and you keep dodging the answers. Do forgive me. It was not my intention to be so evasive. I can, however, easily answer the question I know you want to ask most. The what? What keeps you from asking it? Don't be afraid. Muster your courage and ask it of me. Joshua. Where's Joshua? His exact location is currently unknown. From what I've observed, he's up to something with those Sky Bandits. Their movements have proven to be quite elusive. Though he is alive and well, I can assure you. Okay. Joshua's specialties are covert operation and guerrilla warfare. I was the one who tuned him to excel at such, but he has long since surpassed even my greatest expectations. Heh, I gleefully await seeing the height of his potential. You... Come now, you needn't look so angry. When Joshua was entrusted to my care, his heart was akin to a glass ornament dashed against a paving stone. He was my first attempt at rebuilding such a shattered soul. It is not natural, you think, for an academic to be curious about the result of his work. What did you tell Joshua on the day of the Queen's celebrations? I merely removed the block on his memory and told him the truth. That he, once taken into your home, had unwittingly been acting as a spy and sending guild information to the society. That Richard's coup succeeded in its own right was because of him. And finally that, thanks to his efforts, the ground was at last fertile for our plan. I even rewarded him. I formally released him from his obligations to the society. I finally get it. Why Joshua, that night, why he disappeared, why he said goodbye with that look on his face. Yes, I must say I did find that regrettable. To think Joshua would abandon you so coldly after regaining himself. I recommended he just pretend he knew nothing of it and continue his life with you, but alas, I suppose my generosity backfired, no? I'm amazed. I'm amazed you can even say that. You were the one who chased Joshua into a corner in the first place. He didn't have a choice. So he had to. to look like that and give his harmonica to me and say goodbye, Estelle. All of it. Every last bit. It's all your fault. Ugh. Lo. The hell did you come from? I was here from the start. You simply didn't bother to notice. Tisk tisk. What an undignified performance. Oh, here's everyone except Ren. Nice, Luciola, my favourite. You performed so well in completing my challenges too. Did I not teach you to think before you act? Oh, he must have said that because we did every one of his side quests? Nice. Come on, give us some credit. It takes balls to pick a fight with him. Agreed. Regardless of her skills, her courage is certainly impressive. Though I wonder if we should call it courage or mere foolishness. Oh, crap. Ha ha. So you're the Divine Blade's daughter. This must be the Grand Master. Oh no, it's Campanella. I forgot about him. There's so many of them. This would be the first time we've met. I am Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool. Nice to meet you. Another one. Stop it, guys. You're scaring Estelle. She's just meeting the family. The new family. Ren too. You don't need to worry, Estelle. I know what I said last time, but we aren't here to hurt you or anything. Promise. Huh? Hey, Professor. Why not ask Estelle right now? Well, now is as good a time as any. Wait, is he the Grandmaster? How about it, Estelle? Would you like to join Ouroboros? What? I'm sorry. I misheard that. Would you say that one more time? I asked if you would like to join the Society of Ouroboros. You wouldn't become a full-fledged enforcer right away, of course. You would be more a candidate for the position. Are you insane? Come now. It's hardly the leap of logic you're thinking. Joshua has been rather stubborn about returning, but with you here, he would undoubtedly come back to us, and to you. Oh, Estelle, you want to see Joshua again more than anything, right? If you join us, that'll come true right away. What's there to even think about? But, Now, Ren, Estelle might need some time to weigh her options. We will be departing the ship for a little while on business, Estelle. You may give us your answer when we return. And I do apologize for this, but your options must remain fairly limited during your stay. Feel free to request anything you need, but you'll be staying in your cabin. Alright, have you got a Nintendo Switch 2 in there? If I join the society, I'll meet Joshua again. That's all but guaranteed. Besides, I don't have to join them for real, right? I can just, pretend to join them and learn more about how they operate. I'm not the best actress in the world, so it might be hard, but it's better than just being locked up. No, that's stupid. That isn't the way to do things. Pardon me. It's Campanella that... No, it's Lo. Huh? You? Heh. No need to be so on guard. I have no intention of harming you. Though, if you try something like that little stunt of yours earlier, I may have no other choice. Yeah, well, sorry. What are you doing here anyway? Weren't you guys going out somewhere? The professor and the others are the ones who will be advancing the plan. I'm staying behind and minding the Glorious. What is it you people are planning on doing? If you wish to find out, why not accept the professor's invitation? You'll learn most of our plans if you do. Here. It seems you have your answer, but you're still hesitating, aren't you? If you want my advice, Estelle Bright, you are not suited to the society of Ouroboros, at all, in both ability and personality. Man, do you have to be so completely blunt about it? Don't misunderstand me. The potential for the necessary skill is within you, somewhere. But your personality, you have too little darkness within you to be part of Ouroboros. Darkness? All those in service to the Grand Master bear some kind of darkness on their shoulders. Myself, the Professor, the other enforcers. Joshua too, needless to say. Hey, what's your relationship with Joshua anyway? Our relationship? Joshua was weirdly focused on you. He seemed to know who you were, even though he didn't recognize you with that mask on. And on top of that, it seemed like he was desperate to find out who you were. That doesn't surprise me. The professor sealed part of his memory away. He was hypnotized in such a way that the moment he left the society, he could remember little about us. Even if he remembered his actions as part of the society, he could not remember his confederates. That would have been the core of his dilemma. The memories of his childhood would be the same. Even if he remembers Karen, he likely would only have loosely remembered me. I see. So that's why... Wait, Karen? I've heard that name before. Must have been on the epitaph when Lo came to the cemetery. So is he siblings? He's got a different surname. Maybe they just from the same village. Karen Astray. A childhood friend of mine and Joshua's older sister. Oh damn. She died 10 years ago. What? That harmonica you have was originally Karen's. Joshua held onto it as a memento, and then it was passed on to you. Joshua had an older sister? How? How did Karen, pass away? I hope you know what you're asking. The answer to that question requires staring into the abyss in which Joshua and the rest of us reside, and it will stare back. Are you prepared for that? Tell me. I don't know if I'm ready for what's coming or whatever, but I want to know what kind of path Joshua has followed. If nothing else, I have to know that. As you wish. It was a little over 10 years ago, back when you could still find the village of Hamel on maps of Erebonia and Debel. Hamel was a tiny little place. There weren't many other young people, so the three of us were always together. I dreamed of becoming a bracer, and I spent my free time practicing my swordsmanship. Karen and Joshua would watch and encourage me. That was how we whiled away the days. Once I was done with practice, we would turn our ears to Karen's harmonica. Karen could play anything on that harmonica. Anything. But my favourite was always the old Erebonian folk song, The Whereabouts of Light. It seemed like that bliss could last forever. We believed that. We had no reason to doubt it. Day dawned and began just like any other. And then they came. A band of invaders, garbed in black and armed with Liberlian weaponry, came from nowhere. They encircled the village and slaughtered everyone in sight. None was spared. Not the old and infirm, not the young and defenseless, not even the infants. Those who were killed quickly in the opening moments were the luckiest by far. And the women. Even in this telling, there are some things I will not recount. We fled desperately from that hell. We were lucky to be in a position to escape when the attack began. We fled for the outskirts of the village, the screams of our own families carried to our ears on the wind. Once we'd got into the outskirts, I told Karen and Joshua I would act as bait to confuse any pursuers. I promised them I would catch up to them as soon and sent them ahead. But the attackers, they had laid their plans well. They had people in position to deal with any who tried to flee. Oh, not meant for widescreen. When I'd finally caught up to them, the scene was strangely quiet. A man, dead, shot through the throat. Joshua with a gun in his hand, dumbstruck. And Karen, holding Joshua with a horrific wound on her back. She was barely breathing at that point. Even now, the scene seems surreal to me. Karen was calm and content. She entrusted her harmonica to Joshua, then asked that I take care of him. And then she died quietly, there in that clearing. What? Why did that? The Empire invaded Liberl almost immediately afterwards. A defenseless little village, its inhabitants slaughtered by men with Liberlian arms. This is interesting. So the whole game we're obviously from the perspective of Liberl, taught more or less that Erebonia are the enemies. Obviously we have people like Olivier, and there's no animosity with Erebonians travelling in Liberl. But we know Estelle's mum died as a result of the war with Erebonia. And I guess Agate's sister as well, Misha. But now we're hearing that Liberl were the aggressors, but this still doesn't make sense for a military to attack a small village of nothing. So I guess there's more to this story. It was almost too perfect an excuse to invade. Oh, so it was set up? Maybe? Maybe Erebonia still are the bad guys. It can't be. Liberlian troops doing that? When the local garrison found us, they were adamant the invaders were Liberlian. When the war ended a few months later with the Empire's defeat, however, we were given a different tale entirely. So Erebonia lost the war? They told us instead that a band of Jaeger dropouts had turned to pure brigandry. And they told us never to speak to anyone else of the attack. The Erebonian authorities announced that Hamel had been destroyed in a landslide, and all roads leading there were to be closed completely. Hold on. What? Why would they lie about that? Neither explanation makes sense. That's almost like... Indeed. Everything was a fabrication by the warhawks in the Empire to justify the invasion of Liberl. At the end of the war, the ruse was discovered, and the Imperial government was thrown into a panic. They conceded to a comprehensive peace and executed nearly everyone involved in the plot, all to pretend that it never happened. That, Estelle Bright, is the tragedy of Hamel in full. That was also when Joshua's heart was completely broken. He was now burdened with the torturous death of his sister, his parents, and everyone he knew, and even the shock of taking another man's life. How could that not shatter the soul of a 6-year-old child? You've likely heard the rest from Joshua. His spirit was so wholly broken that he lost all will to do anything but play that harmonica. He began to waste away. That was when the two of us were found by Weisman. To save Joshua's life, I'd entrusted him to Weisman's care and threw myself into Ouroboros training. And then, 2 years later, Joshua, repaired as he was by Weisman, followed the same path. This is darkness, Estelle Bright. Do you understand what sort of gulf that separates you and Joshua now? Do you understand what he stares into every day? I do, yeah. Now I think I really understand why Joshua left. Hey, next time you see him, tell Weisman thanks, but no thanks. I'll never join Ouroboros. It's not because I like or dislike the society, but as long as I'm going to pull Joshua back over that gulf you mentioned, forget it. Although I do kind of feel bad about letting Ren down after when she went through all that trouble to invite me. Do you think she'll forgive me? Heh. Ha ha. You're one of a kind, Estelle Bright. To hear those horrors and thus lose your hesitation, you truly are more than just the daughter of the Divine Blade. Thanks for the compliment, I guess. And you say all that, but you care about Joshua too, right? You guys were friends. Or maybe more like brothers. Let me be absolutely clear. That was 10 years ago. To me now, he is nothing more than a rogue element to be eliminated. What? The professor seems to enjoy letting Joshua do as he pleases. I have a different plan in mind. Sooner or later, I will deal with Joshua personally. Wait a second. What the hell is this? Karen asked you to take care of him. Doesn't that mean anything to you? I have my own path I've chosen for myself. I've dedicated myself to my goal, and any who stand in my way shall die by my blade. Not even Karen's final request will stop me. How can you... Ah! A pigeon just flew into the window, abruptly ending their dramatic conversation. Oh, bit of clipping. Whoops. Oh, right, this part is off the screen. You're not meant to see that on a 4x3. Those are... The professor and the others, yes. It looks like the third stage of the plan is getting underway. The third stage? What's... Heh. That is not for you to know. Once we're finished, you'll be returned to your father. Behave until then. Now, just as one final note, don't even think of attempting to escape. The Glorious is 8,000 arg above the ground. You have nowhere to run. 8,000 feet? That's not that high, is it? Guess they can't fly that high with their technology. Don't even think of attempting to escape, he says. As if he doesn't know that it's human nature for me to want to do exact opposite. Besides, he's the only enforcer on board. Alright, why not? Let's do this. If anything, out of sheer boredom. Estos los keys. Okay. The timing is going to be everything. If I can figure that out, I'll be good. Let's see. I'll wait a couple of hours until they let their guard down, and then... Right. It's worth a shot. So, this was a memento from Karen, huh? You shouldn't throw away something like this so easily, you idiot. Hey, time to change shifts. How's the girl acting? Quiet as a mouse. She might be a bracer, but she's still just a kid. Probably curled up in bed, scared out of her mind. Shit, babysitting while everyone else is out sucks. This is so boring. I wanted to get out there into the action. Quit your whining. These are Leonhardt's orders. And hell if I'm not going to follow his instructions to the letter. Eh? What was that sound? Hey, what are you doing? You don't think she escaped? Damn it! That stupid girl. Does she not get where she is? Is she trying to kill herself? Oh, Gehenna take me right now. She probably fell. You have got to be kidding me. What are we gonna tell Leonhardt? Did they let us keep our heads? That damn brat. Nothing but a load of trouble. Damn brat, huh? Yeah. You! Nice try, old man. Ugh. Never underestimate a bracer. First of all, don't you think that was a little rude? Calling a sweet maiden like myself a damn brat. It wasn't me. I didn't call you that. Oh, you didn't? Well, you didn't correct your buddy either. Either way, it's nap time for you. Okay. Reinforcements are probably going to get here really quick, so I should book it. There's got to be some way off this boat. And I won't give up. Not until I see Joshua. Not until I see that dummy again. You won't stop for anything, Lo. Well, neither will I. Guess we want to go this way. Any chests? Don't really want to get into a fight with this game's combat's really designed around party. Fighting one-on-one is not all that fun, as in most turn-based games. I don't know what you expected. Wait, what did I get? Wasn't paying attention. And of course, we don't have to worry about any guards showing up. free to explore. There's a big bad there. Okay. I'm gonna be stealthy about this. Looks like we've got no choice. Nice, Estelle. Well, she hits hard with a stick, if nothing else. What are those? They look like mines. I was hoping Estelle would blow up into 1,000 pieces. It's a vase. It's a pot. No, it's a super chest. As you look into the darkness of the empty chest, it reminds you of the darkness that fills your heart. Vajra? Did I pronounce that right? Take off night goggles. Prevent seal mutes. That's good. 2 extremely annoying debuffs. This chest remembers your previous visits and is not too happy to see you return. Really? But that was 8 years ago, and on a different save. A different system, even. It's incredible. How did it remember that? It's not even the same PC. Okay. Hopefully we can... Yep. Oh no, it's 2 of them. Mistakes were made. Ooh, EP charge 2. We're storing those up. They're fairly rare. We're stocking those. Probably till the final chapter. We need to buy more EP charge, the basic version. Pretty much completely ran out. Okay, I think we circumvented. Oh, let's see what's up here. Yes. Misty Veil. There's nothing in this chest, but you looked so excited to open it that I didn't have the heart to tell you earlier. Whoa! Damn it, wrong way. This looks like the main deck. Someone please tell me why this thing has got to be so ridiculously huge and easy to get lost in. At this point, my only real hopes are either to find a parachute or somehow take control of one of the smaller ships. Either way, gotta keep going. Just find Joshua. I'm sure he's stowed away somewhere here. Probably difficult to find a stowaway. There she is! Crap. Here. That's far enough, girlie. Not too bad, though, escaping from custody on the Glorious. The daughter of Cassius Bright does not disappoint. You understand, of course, that trying to resist is pointless. Be a good little girl and lay down your weapon. Hehe. What a pathetic showing, Estelle Bright. One of these guys is Joshua. Huh? Oh. Don't recognize me with the helmet, do you? Doesn't seem like Joshua would behave like this. It can't be Kevin, because we left him on the Society's base. Cassius? Fine then. Look into the face of the one who bested you. Huh? Here, you remember at last. I doubt you ever thought to encounter me again in your worst nightmares, Remind me who you are again? This young man is the second son of the Capua Sky Bandits. Mayor Dalmore's former steward. Yeah, I think it's it might be Dalmore's former steward, but I'm just going to go with who again? I think I remember seeing your face before. Who are you again? What? I am Gilbert, the former steward of the Honourable Mayor Dalmore. You could at least remember the people you've arrested. Well, excuse the heck out of me for being surprised. I mean, first of all, didn't we hand you over to the army for trial and stuff? How'd you ever manage to get out here? Yeah. You doubt my resourcefulness. During the coup, I managed to escape in the chaos. Shortly thereafter, the Ouroboros found me, and so I pledged my allegiances to them. I don't know whether to call that tenacious or just thick-headed. Are you seriously a Jaeger? You're not actually going to fight, are you? And again, you underestimate me. I am a prodigy of the sword, as much as the pen... a master of both. But, I remember how you screamed back when you got roughed up by the special ops guys at the lighthouse. Do you really think you're cut out for combat? It was all high-pitched too, like... Silence! I have been a part of the huge number of combat enhancement programs since I first entered the Society's service. My physical abilities have been greatly increased, and my knowledge of battle tactics is unparalleled. So don't think you can best me again, brace of scum. For the love of... just play along for now. Now then, Estelle Bright, if you want to live, throw aside your stick and get down on your knees, and beg for mercy. If you do that, I may even forgive your past transgressions. What an offer. I'm moved to tears over here. But sorry, I'm pretty thick-headed too. Oh, we know. Eep. Maybe I can't beat one of your crazy enforcers on my own, but I can sure throw down with the likes of you. So bring it on, Screamer. That's a lot of assholes. We better move to the back. Make the ones at the top run to me. Give us a bit more time. Slot 3,000. Are we gonna be able to drop him with just this? 5,000. You're right, he does scream high-pitched. Right, let's get this over and done with. Alright boys, nice and tight. Oh damn. This is a bit unfair. I'm not sure I'm cool with this. She's getting lots of CP. This recovers 3,000. That's not bad. What is Estelle thinking, taking on 5? I'm not sure I can survive another onslaught. Yep, we're fine. I guess 5,000 is enough.
We're good to go.
That's right. That's right. Fill my CP bar. Actually, I see a critical coming up. The problem is her critical is single target only. Wait, I'm not done. I didn't fail. Damn it. This is rough by myself. What a resilient woman. She's running on empty though. Enough playtime. Surround her and take her down. Yeah, that was tough to watch. Even Estelle being ganged up on like that. Gee. Just in time. Looks like you're having a hard time. Allow me to assist. That won't be necessary. She's put up quite a fight, but we'll wear her down eventually. You're welcome to watch, of course. I wasn't talking to you. What are you... Oh, we know who this is. Too slow. What? What are you doing? I'm sorry, but you're just not cut out for this. Whoa! Really? What were you thinking? This one's not a puppet. You may be a full bracer, but you're still a total loose cannon. What were you going to gain by trying to fight them all by yourself? No way! Joshua? This isn't a dream, is it? Things would be nicer if this were a dream. Unfortunately, reality isn't so convenient. Huh? You finally showed yourself. It's been a while, though. You knew I would find my way on board. It was entirely possible, given your skills. Still, I'm curious as to how you actually managed it. I boarded one of the scout ships that went ahead of the Glorious to check its route. None of the enforcers were about, so it was fairly trivial to sneak in. You even guessed that Weisman would request the Ark. You really haven't lost your touch, Black Fang. All thanks to you, really. Though it always was a bit nerve-wracking, wondering if you or someone else would find me. There were few who can see through your skill at obfuscation. But stealth has its weaknesses. The instant someone notices you, you lose your one advantage. You have lost your advantage, Black Fang. What do you think a Fang can do against the Blade Lord? Wait. For your information, Lo, I'm still plenty ready to go. I don't care how strong you are. We won't make it that easy on... Stand back, Estelle. Lo is powerful. More so than the both of us combined. Ugh. And knowing that, you still came here. Some might call that naive, but I know you better than that. What drove you to leave her in the first place? If you wish to protect someone, protect them. If you wish to cut them from your life, then do it, completely. Did I not teach you to be thorough, to be decisive? Yes, you did. That was the very first lesson you taught me after Weisman was done tuning me. If she means that much to you, you should never have left her side. You should have stayed with her, tormented by guilt or otherwise. The fact that you didn't is just another form of escapism, nothing but deceit. I know that, Lo. I know what you're trying to tell me. Do you really? Joshua. But in that case, what about you, Lo? This should have been my price alone to pay, my burden. And yet you joined the society too. And now they call you the Blade Lord. Why are you still working with Weisman? My cooperation with Weisman has nothing to do with you. I do so because of my desires. Your desires? You mean about Karen? Petty revenge won't bring Karen back. So I want to see if her death was worth it. I want to put humanity to the test. That's why I'm working with the Professor. Put humanity to the test? Enough talking. You have 3 options. You and the girl both surrender. You protect the girl and you die. Or you abandon the girl and escape by yourself. Make your choice. Josh. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking option 4. What? That's right, bitch. You. I fiddled with the Orbital engines a bit. Left alone, the Society's glorious arc will be another wreck for the ocean floor soon. Hey, Josh. Could you maybe warn me when you... You really are a magician. You need authorization for the engine room, so I didn't think you'd be able to worm your way in there. I altered each of the 22 engines in a slightly different manner. Weisman could sort it out, maybe Ren too, but with them gone, the only one left is you, Lo. You useless oaf. A final ace in the hole to put a stop to the plan. Well done. But to use it now, just how long do you intend to keep deluding yourself? Heh. I hope you have an answer when we next meet. I'll be looking forward to it. Yeah, I think Lo's gonna end up being a good guy. Much further down the line. You know, like well, not so much like Richard, Colonel Richard, because he was under the influence of Weisman. I don't think Lo is. He's one of the most interesting antagonists. No, he is the most interesting antagonist. That's the only reason. I have a soft spot for Luciola too, but that's much more superficial. Joshua? We can talk later. I've got an airship prepared for an escape. We need to head down the stairs ahead of us and get to the hangar. Ah, yeah, come on. Damn, what the heck, Joshua? You said you weren't gonna meet Estelle again. You said your lives were too different. What level are you? You better not have de-leveled. 75, good, good. That would have been a joke. Estelle took quite the beating. Let's just camp here for the night. Just on this airship that's about to explode. Let's just camp here for 6 hours. Open the tent. Okay, so this will be the way back. Are we going... Am I going the wrong way? No, because there was a rest point there. Right, is this the way we came from? So this way we've never been to before. So even though it looks absolutely identical, we should explore this like we've never been here before. We can fight now. We've got the Black Fang on our side. Oh yeah.
Let's move out.
Star Rabbits. Were you hoping somebody would come along and put more stuff for you to take? No, I just wanted to hear your voice. That's all. That's all it ever is. He's got a weapon named Folder. Okay. Ooh, give him a glass cannon gladiator headband. Yeah. This is cool. They really delay the I mean we're like 60-ish hours into this playthrough. They really delay finding Joshua. Oof. Yeesh. Ouch. Alright. 3,600. Let's take out the small fry. You're alright, Josh. This guy's got 3,600. Estelle should be doing more than that with her true barrage. Whatever it is, on a critical turn. We've seen her go as high as 5k. Let's find out. No. Just under 3k. Damn, what are you doing? You trying to one-shot me? Joshua won't stand for that. So Joshua, what quartz do you have? Oh yeah, you got all the shadow quartz, all the time quartz. Sorry. Seems like you got a bit of everything. This is the most oh, this is a new one. Isn't it? We didn't have Death Scream before. Look at his EP count though. We have to see it. Death Scream. Yep, that's a new one. Too late. It's over for you.
That's that. Let's move out.
Oof, lots of time quartz. 7 rings cane. Wear good shoes and you'll never see defeat. Right. Okay. On the other side of that. I want to find all the chests. When does this end?
Piece of cake.
Give me those treasures. Oh man, what? Who stole that? Where are we? Yeah, we can. What? Did I go the wrong way? No, we found some cool stuff. Star rabbits must be for females only. Yeah, it's agility and movement gear. $102. Oh, it's a massive drop-off in defense. Whew. Is that the back I'm looking at? Or no, this is the back. This thing will give us good EXP. Do it, Joshua. Blinding Fang.
That's that then. Let's move out.
It's the police bot. Nice miss, Estelle.
Not done yet.
Damn, 1 EXP. Maybe we shouldn't be fighting these things. It's good for Estelle. The gate is shut tight. Oh, some good quartz from those guys as well. Where did we come from? This place is so confusing to me. Oh dear. Oh damn, he's got access to chain 3.
You ready?
Okay.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Proxy puppets. You don't understand how hard it is to come up with 500 unique treasure chest phrases that are brimming with sarcasm. I wouldn't even bother with the sarcasm to begin with. To be fair, they aren't really sarcastic. The chests. Sometimes they're facetious. There hasn't been much. The reason I say they might as well not bother is there was some sarcastic dialogue from Estelle just a moment ago. It wasn't great. Disappointing to see, but what can you do?
We're good to go.
Yeah, this might lead to a chest that's inaccessible from the other side. Nope, it's just barred off. Ouch! I forgot they explode.
Let's move out.
Nice, nice. I guess Joshua is going to be a mainstay in the party. Gonna miss Shara. We can still use those three. We're gonna really start to neglect certain party members. Holy! Since when does an airship have its own landing port? Yes, the Crimson Ark, the glorious pride of the Society, is meant to be a mothership of sorts. It can provide berthing up to 12 smaller vessels. That's unbelievable. I secured a ship earlier for our escape. It's in the hangar furthest in. Got it. Not looking forward to the bollocking Estelle's holding. She's keeping held up. Oh wow, that didn't hit Estelle. What useless patrol bots? They're just guarding the very end of those walkways. Yeah, we're getting to the late game, so we're going to have to invest some quartz in upgrading slots. We need to start targeting late game arts. Like Earthwall was one of my go-tos at the end of the first game. Hehe, you're a bit late, aren't you? You, Campanella. Joshua, how cold. You have that nice long heart-to-heart with Lo, and you don't even stop by to say hello to your old friend Campanella. I didn't think you were still on the ship. Let me guess, you knew I was coming this way. Ha ha, well, I am one of the Grandmaster sent to observe the plan. It's my job to notice more than the others do, after all. Heh, it's impressive though. You've changed quite a bit in the, half-decade since we last met. You've become much more of a man, Well, he has gone from being, 12 to about 17? 11? No, he was 11 when he was taken in by Cassius. And you literally haven't changed at all. Even your appearance is exactly the same, as though you haven't aged a day. Well, I make sure to never skip my daily skincare. I've heard you enjoy a good romp in the dress every now and then. Perhaps I could introduce you to some cosmetics. Could you be any more aggravating? You were waiting here for us because you wanted to fight, right? Just fight us already. Oh my goodness, what a strong little girl. I wondered what kind of girl could pluck your heart like a grape, Joshua. She's a good match for you, huh? Ah, I forget myself though. Your proper girlfriend is that bandit girl, isn't it? Ooh, Joshua, you're such a stud. That's quite enough of your nonsense. I have no idea how you even know about Gisette, but either way. Our abilities in combat should be about the same, and I doubt Estelle will just sit idly by. Do you still intend to stop us with force? No, that wasn't my intent at all. As I said, I'm simply here to observe the plan unfold. I've no duty to impede you two directly. Wait, really? Then why bother waiting for us here? To say my farewells, of course. But, you know, just saying goodbye isn't very exciting at all. So I thought I'd help make your escape story a little more riveting. It's the Airbuster. No, wait. What? The Pale Apache Flying Orbital Puppets. The Society already has working models. And so, a new obstacle arises to block the reunited heroes. How will this affect their legend? Let's find out. Campanella's a bit of he doesn't have an arc associated with him. Like, Ruan is Bleu Blanc, the Phantom Thief. Then it's Zeiss, which is Walter the Direwolf. Then it's, I think, Grancel. Grancel. Can't remember what happened there. That wasn't the one with Luciola the Witching Bell, which was in Rolents, and then Ruan was just Low and the Dragon. What other Society members are there? Was Campanella in Grancel? I have no memory of Grancel anyway. I remember doing some side quests there, but that's it. Well, better move out the way, Estelle. I'm gonna guess we can't impede that channel. Right, Joshua, smack it. Damn, it's got a lot of HP. She's too far away for that. Guess we'll find out what this move does. Oh, he missed. What the hell? That was weird. Now that sucks. Does he have any supports? Rage. Okay.
We're good to go.
Okay, we can do a craft for this turn. Chain craft.
You ready?
Okay.
Damn it. It's over. Get out of here. Oh no, it killed him. Of course it did. That's fine. He wouldn't have benefited much from the EXP. Ha ha ha! Well done, well done! I expected no less of Joshua, but the Missy's really very good as well. You... Enough of your stupid messing around. Now, there's no need to be so angry. Anyway, it's time for the fool whose act is done to exit stage right. Well then, you two. Let's meet again, soon. He's gone. That's just a little escape trick he knows. Don't worry about it. More importantly... Hey, you sure they came this way? Didn't you hear the sounds, idiot? No doubt about it. Estelle, we have to hurry. Right. Lock the door. I'll get the ship launched immediately. Got it. Activation key recognized. Confirmation code entered. And we can go. I'm opening the hatch via remote control. We'll be launching immediately, so take a seat. Okay. It's them! Fire! Don't let them escape! Bombs away. We're falling! It's fine. We'll correct shortly. There we go. Think they can just fly away? Hell with that. Sortie the airships. We're going after them. Whoa. This is a radar, isn't it? There's, 3 lights, getting closer. Pursuers. We'll need to evade them somehow. Joshua, You know how to fly an airship? The basics, at least. This ship doesn't have any armaments, however. This isn't the best situation for us to be in. Oh, great. Wait, why did you go for a ship with no weapons? This ship was undergoing maintenance, so the security was lighter. It was an emergency, so I didn't have time to be picky. You don't mean the fact that I was caught on the Glorious? Enough. We're going to be flying rough, so hang on to something. Wah! Bada 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 bada. Ratatatatatatatatatatata. Nice, I avoided them. I'm controlling this whole part. Chee, this is bad. Those guys chasing us seem pretty good. The pilots have been put through one of the Society's pilot-focused enhancement programs, most likely. They won't be very good at adapting to the unusual, but for more common tasks like chasing down a ship, they're very good. They're like those guys from earlier. If they're bad at adapting, though, maybe we can cause some kind of accident. Yeah! Were we hit? No, wait. That wasn't our ship. Oh my god, it's the air bandits. This is gonna be awkward. Don't give me a love triangle with Josette, Sistel, and... Please don't. That's... No way. The Bobcat. But why? Joshua. Joshua, you're on that ship, right? That voice. That voice. Yes, it's me. What are you guys doing here? I thought you'd be out of Liberl by now. Heh heh. My brother's got all worried that you might run into a problem. So we've been shadowing that flying whale for a while. Heh, really? Who was the one begging us to follow Joshua, looking all worked up and ready to faint? Kyle? Enough, you two. And besides, we have a little payback to give the Society ourselves. We thought we could stick around here until we settled our other debt. I see. Thank you. You saved me. Yeah, you better be grateful. We've had an eye on you for a while and noticed you weren't firing back. There's some kind of problem. I had to take a ship with no armaments. It's proven to be a bit of an issue. I can imagine. What do we do then? Right then, we'll split them in two. You can probably lose one, right? One? No problem. It's a plan then. Blessings of Adios be with you. Joshua, take care, you hear me? Bet Estelle's happy right now. Estelle, is anything on the radar? Nope. All the lights are out, it looks like. Seems like we completely lost them. Good. I gotta say, I was surprised by the bandits. They're kind of okay. I never thought they'd show up out of the blue to save us like that. Maybe I've been a bit too hard on them. It's true. I just saw us as two parties bound to a contract. But I suppose relationships between people aren't that simple. Haha, what's this all of a sudden? Put two people together, and maybe they'll fight. Maybe they'll be friends. All kinds of stuff can happen. Yes. How people act was never very clear in the world I lived in. Oh. Kill or be killed. Take or be taken from. Until I met you, my life was an endless cycle of such simplicity. But, even you had some good times with Lo and your sister, right? Lo told you about that, did he? It's true, I have those memories. But they feel like someone else's. What? After my heart was shattered, my memories of Hamel were no longer my own. I think it's because I gave up being human and chose to become a puppet. I do clearly remember my sister's death. She and I were attacked by a man lying in wait for stragglers. The man swatted me away and forced my sister to the ground. At the time, I was too young to know what he probably meant to do. All I knew was that he was hurting my sister, and I had a bad feeling. So I grabbed onto the man's back. I ended up getting crushed and thrown off immediately. Somehow, though, I had managed to get my hands on the man's gun. Thinking about it, I wonder, did I have a talent for killing people even then? I'd never even been taught how, but I still removed the safety and pulled the trigger with no hesitation. The man fell over, spewing blood from his mouth, looking confused. At that moment, I finally realized I'd shot a man. He wasn't quite dead yet, though. He jumped up, combat knife out, screaming and gurgling incoherently with murder in his eyes. I curled up and closed my eyes like I was being attacked by a wild animal. But there was no impact. I was embraced by something soft. When I opened my eyes, there was my sister, gently smiling at me. The man had collapsed at some point, and Lo was standing there, dumbstruck with horror. My sister, cradled by Lo, gave me her harmonica, and then she closed her eyes. I remember every detail, you see. But even talking about it like this doesn't make me feel sad. It's just a slight tugging at the heart, like reading a stranger's diary. And the same is true of my time with you. No, I do think I was changed a little by touching your warmth. I learned happiness and joy with you, and finally came to think of you as someone dear. But somewhere, it all felt like as if it was a distant. I suspect that's what my real self was feeling. The empty void of the broken puppet that is Joshua Estray. I'm surprised Estelle hasn't had a massive outburst. She's being quite mature, surprisingly. She probably doesn't want to drive him away again. This is goodbye, Estelle. Please, do not chase after me anymore. I was a little happy to see you one last time, but even so, we should not be together. Being with someone like me will never be good for you. And to be frank, you will only be a burden to me. So, you're a terrible liar, you know that? Okay, Estelle's realized there's nothing to lose now. She can't push him away. So here it comes. Joshua, listen. I've seen and heard a lot since you left. And now, I think I understand. I understand the reason you left. The real reason. The one you haven't even admitted to yourself. You can't bear to be with me because your heart's broken. You feel like being with me is someone else's story that you can never ever have. And come on, I'll be a bad influence on you. Or you'll hold me back. What? That's all a bunch of lies. Every single one. Especially that last one. They aren't lies. No, Joshua. Really, listen. I understand now. You're really scared. What? You think it's your fault that your sister died. And you'd never, ever forgive yourself if something happened to me. That's why you ran away from me that night. Everything else was just pinned on afterwards. Ha! That's ridiculous. Weisman's conditioning left me incapable of feeling fear. He took away my ability to feel it, so that I wouldn't hesitate during an operation. You're a little off the target, I'm afraid. No, damn it, I'm not talking about something that superficial. Joshua, you said you can't help but feel like your sister's death happened to someone else, right? Do you know why that is? Of course. It's because I'm a broken wreck of a human being. Nuh-uh. No. We aren't letting self-pity get in the way here. Josh, you just don't want to remember how awful it was when your sister died. Unconsciously, you've been trying to think of it as someone else's problem, to get away from it. And on that ship, don't tell me you weren't afraid there. I mean, it was a lot of work just to sneak on board, right? But you didn't even hesitate to help me escape. It's almost as if you were trying to get me away from danger as fast as you possibly could. Danger you were afraid of. You aren't a broken wreck, Joshua. You're just scared. Mostly because you care for people so much it breaks your heart. And you're lying to yourself about it. That's how I see it. And I know I'm right. Okay, she's got a few good angles there, and she's still being quite mature, which is refreshing. But that can't. Why? Have you forgotten? I'm Libel's #1 Josh Watcher. Now that I know all about your past too, I'm the biggest authority on Joshua Astray in the world. Nah, I'd probably give that to Lo. He probably still knows a thing or two you don't. To be fair, Estelle spent more time with Joshua in the last 6 years. Maybe she's got a point. Joshua scared and Joshua brave. Joshua lying and Joshua honest. Okay, you're losing me a little bit with this. I finally found you. Stop. But I need to say this. I don't want to just be one more person you feel like you have to protect. As long as I'm a bracer, I can't stay away from danger. That's not gonna change, even if you leave again, Joshua. It's what I have to do to be who I am. And so, Joshua, let's make a promise. A promise? Let's go forward together from now on and protect each other equally. I'm strong enough to be able to cover your back now, Joshua. And if you're at my side, there's nothing I can't beat. No matter what kind of crazy nonsense the society throws at me, I won't die. Okay, that's a stretch. You're still like 7 levels lower. I'm talking about facts here. Estelle, Why? How? I haven't been able to cry since Karen died. I could never even shed tears as an act, but now it's okay. No one's looking. Cry as long as you want. That was, a little embarrassing. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, it seems like this often are. So, it's not unrealistic. Oh, right. Here, let me return this. Oh? Seriously, Joshua. This is your only memento of Karen, right? You shouldn't just fob this off on others without thinking. Yes. It was a bit thoughtless of me, wasn't it? I was kind of wondering, what kind of person was she? What kind of person? She was friendly to everyone she met. And she had dignity born of humility. She and Lo, the Lo of back then, were perfect together. I was always a little jealous of them as a child. Friendly, kind, and dignified. Kind of like Chloe then. It's a good comparison thinking about it. Karen didn't look like Chloe, as she had my eyes and hair, but they were similar in spirit. Estelle? Oh, nothing. Speaking of Chloe, you realize you worried her and everyone else sick too, and not just me, right? You have some serious groveling to do when we get back. Estelle, if you say something like, I don't have the right to go back, I'm gonna just drag you back by your hair. Sure, you were Weisman's spy, but you didn't even know it, right? Even helping the bandits get their ship back was done to try and stop the society, wasn't it? If you tell Dad and the society's plans, that'll make it even. That's what they call a plea bargain. That's not quite how a plea bargain works. Besides, even if you want to stop the society, you can't get back on that ship, can you? In that case, your only option is to work with us. And if you hadn't been abducted, I could have destroyed the Glorious as I originally planned. Yeah, sorry about that. Wait, hold on. How can you say destroy the Glorious so easily? I know it's the society we're talking about, but were you really going to kill them all? It will take nothing less to stop Weisman and Lo. And even then, there's a decent chance that they'd survive the destruction of the Glorious. Oh, for the love of... No, actually, I think it's for the best I got caught. you were gonna do something completely crazy, Joshua. Heh heh. You're all Estelle being all cute and naive again, aren't you? No, not at all. It's just that you've matured a lot as a person since we've been apart. But ultimately, you're still Estelle. That makes me happier than I thought possible. Oh, come on, Estelle. Why the heck does Joshua's smile still make my heart race? It's because it's been a while, isn't it? Estelle? Hey! You got along pretty well with that tomboy, right? Tomboy? Oh, you mean Gisette? Well, at first we had our differences. Even so, we came to understand each other pretty well by the end, I'd say. Understand each other? Did you kiss her? What? Just answer the question. Right. Of course I didn't. Our relationship wasn't like that. Oh, well then. Can I request a do-over of that night? A do-over? Oh. The first kiss is really important to a girl, you know. And it was all your faults that mine got wasted. So you've got to take responsibility. You might be a bit uncomfortable. You only met again, like, what, a couple of hours ago? Yeah, this is kind of harassment. Hey, Joshua! Nice. Interrupted. The tomboy. What? Oh heck, you got away too? I was hoping you'd stay caught. Gee, maybe I should have thrown you at them as a distraction. But I didn't think they'd like grimy tomboys. Come on, Gisette, don't start a fight. You won't object to a brief truce, I hope, Miss Bracer. Yeah, well, you guys did save us back there after all. So, thanks. Really, we wouldn't have made it without you. Ha ha ha, there's no need to thank us. Psh, I don't remember saving you. So just keep your thanks to yourself. Okay, one of you is getting dragged off to prison after all, it looks like. That aside, Astray, what are your plans now? Huh? That's right, they're talking to someone other than you, Estelle, for 2 minutes. Jeez. We came to ask again if you wanted to come with us, but I'm thinking it looks like we don't even need to ask, huh? Yes, forgive me. I'm not really certain how things will go from here. Right now, though, I will be traveling with Estelle. Heh, I see. Ah, whatever. At least there's still a chance. What? Joshua, remember, you get tired of Miss Airhead over there, just come on back to us. You'll always have a place on the Bobcat. Walk over here and call me an airhead one more time. Haha, thank you, Gisette. Don, Kyle, I owe you all so much. Ha, that's our line. Good luck and stay safe. Hopefully we meet again someday. I don't know, we're running out of playtime. Maybe. Just before the climax. Oof, if I was Joshua, I'd hate to go back with that crew, especially after running away the way he did. It would be like an absolute last resort. Like my life depends on meeting back with them. Estelle. What is it? You do understand that the enemies we've made are overwhelmingly powerful. You were captured primarily as bait to lure me out, I suspect. That way, the Glorious wouldn't be destroyed in Weissman's absence. Oh. And to be honest, Lowe probably could have saved the ship after kicking our bodies into the sea. I'm fairly sure the reason he didn't was out of pity. Pity at how weak I was, I mean. All of the Enforcers are the same. In terms of pure power, they are all masters, far stronger than me, even Ren. We have picked what will probably be the hardest fight of our lives. Yeah. But I promise I won't ever run from reality again. I'll walk with you until the very end. Damn. I promise too, to the very end. Chapter 6. The Whereabouts of Bond's End. Okay, I'm going to take a short break there and we'll be back for the start of Chapter 7. Chapter 6 was quite a short one. Again, it was mostly narrative focused, no opportunity for side quests. You could kind of see it coming with it opening with that. I mean, we did get a few new side quests, like, as with most chapters, you get a few side quests from the last city you were in, but at the start of the new chapter. But yeah, we'll see what happens in Chapter 7. Alright, here we are, end of chapter 6. Probably get a little cutscene and then there's the title card to chapter 7. Damn. Esmelus Tower. You mean the Jade Tower, right? This is Bleu Blanc. The device is in place. I await the beginning of the ceremony. Yeah, this is chapter 7. It's these towers. Direwolf here. All done. Hurry up and get this started. This is Bewitching Bell. The beta is in place. Ren here. I'm ready, so we can start whenever. The moment is upon us. Let us begin stage 3 of the plan. Aureole, sealed in the darkness where Septium's light does not reach. May you gaze upon our poor material world through your gospel. Gaze upon these 4 pillars. They are the final shackles that bind you. Simple they may appear to be, but know that their purpose was long shrouded by the decree of man. With hands which bend the will of all, reveal their true form. Ladies and gentlemen, our blessed celebration is ready. Now go, enjoy it to your fullest. Excellent. We, the enforcers of Ouroboros, by order of Nangui, we shall now liberate you of your shackles. Chapter 7, The Tetracyclic Towers, The Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky, the second chapter. Yeah, maybe my least favorite chapter. From what I remember playing this 8 years ago. And that is the situation as it stands, and all the information I gathered while aboard the Glorious. This is like looking into the maw of madness. To think a monster of a ship like that has intruded into Liberl. What could they possibly plan to do with something so powerful? Unfortunately, I did not manage to learn all the details of the Gospel plan. I do know they've already begun the next phase of it, though. They said the third stage of the plan was getting ready to start, but that's about it. The situation is grim. General Morgan, has the army begun to plan a response? These two, as might be expected, contacted Cassius last night before coming to us. At his suggestion, I put the entire army on a state of high alert. We have the entire aerial fleet in the air patrolling the width and breadth of the kingdom now, Your Majesty. I see. Very good. Estelle, Joshua, thank you very much for your hard work. No, it's nothing. We just did the right thing, you know. Is that how you're supposed to talk to royalty? I can't remember. To be honest, I should have approached you much earlier. I apologize for my earlier behavior, especially the theft of the airship. Yeah, he's got to serve jail time for that. There's no way they're letting him off for this. I'm pretty sure he assaulted a bunch of military personnel as well. It's all right, Estelle. I'm prepared for whatever punishment they deem fit. Your Majesty, what should we do with him? It's not her decisions. The Court of Prosecution. I believe we will have to bend the letter of the law to match its spirit in this case. Wait, but that's not the job of the Queen. In light of all the information on the society you have brought us, Joshua Estray. Okay, let's just imagine these are the words of the Court of Prosecution and not the Queen, because this makes no sense. It is all right, Joshua. An orphan of Hamel deserves far greater recompense than the Queen's simple discretion. Oh. As I imagined, you do know. That I knew of the massacre and have remained quiet about it until now. The 100 Days' War began with a furious declaration of war from Erebonia to Libelle. It was given on the basis that the butchery at Hamel was conducted by Libelle's armed forces. However, as a condition of the treaty that ended the war, the Empire retracted the accusation, on the grounds that neither side would ever, under any circumstances, speak of Hamel again. Just like Lo said, once I considered the circumstances, I could, if vaguely, see what had happened in the Empire. However, even though Cassius' counterattack plan had gained us significant victories, Erebonia had not committed the bulk of its military to the invasion of Libelle. If they returned with the greater part of their army, after realizing that, I agreed to their conditions. I chose to prioritize my nation's safety over the pursuit of the truth. I destroyed any hope the victims who were lost in the shadows had for justice. Those words that Lieutenant Lawrence, that Leonhardt said to me, "You are hardly qualified to feel pity for me." He was absolutely correct. Your Majesty, please, do not blame yourself. You had no connection to the massacre, and the safety of your entire nation was at risk. As a ruler, you made the right decision. This land of Libelle is my home. It is the place that mended my broken heart. I don't hate you for choosing to protect it, Your Majesty. Thank you, Joshua. To hear you say that feels as though a burden was lifted from my shoulders. Estelle, Joshua! Who let you in? Everyone. Mina. Estelle, I'm so glad you're safe. And Joshua. Oh my. You're both back. Chloe. T. Hi guys, sorry to make you worry. Really, you two. The way you behave can drive a woman to drink, you know. Huh. Still, though, good to see you brought back our little runaway after all. Shera, Agate. Glad to see you two back. Heh. I am certain this too must be the divine guidance of Aedios. Sorry for all the fuss. You dang well better be. Oh, Kev. I've got to tell you, Estelle, when you got snatched up, I just about flipped out in every direction I could. Seriously, don't make me worry like that next time. Sorry about that. So then, this must be... I mean, this wasn't really Estelle's fault. We all got gassed. Yes, I'm Joshua Estray. A pleasure to meet you, Father Graham. Ugh, even more handsome than I'd expected. And wait, you know who I am? I heard about you once or twice while keeping an ear open for what Estelle was doing. I heard how you helped Estelle when she was in need several times. Thank you. I'm grateful. Yeah, it's no big deal. If you two have made up, I won't say anything. Except... Oh god. Yeah, I'm not reading that. I will keep that in mind. What are you two whispering about? I have no idea. I didn't hear it. Nothing. If it's something dirty, I can show you the girl thing we do with a stick. In response... What? I think the localization got a bit carried away with that one. Pardon me, Your Majesty. Dad. Father. General Bright, thank you for coming. Have you gotten the orders to all the forces? Yes. I flew out here as soon as I was finished. I thought it was about time to come and do my duty as a father. What? We spoke on the phone yesterday, but this is the first time we've met face to face in a while. Yes, it is. I'm sorry I made you worry. I knew the oath you made. I'm nearly as much to blame as you are. You needn't apologize, but I must do my duty. Thanks, Father. Whoa, Dad! It's all right, Estelle. He hits like a sissy. Besides, that's what you're supposed to do to a runaway son, right? Exactly. It looks like you understand now. Just how badly everyone was worried about you, Yes. It's just the... This is why I could never have returned. This is just, like, insufferable. It is a hard thing to truly grasp. No man stands alone, even if he tries his hardest to. He is affected by those around him, and conversely, he affects those around him simply through the act of living. I've no idea what you're talking about, Father, honestly. Just move it along. And a bond, once formed, never breaks. Yeah, honestly, you probably should have quit a while ago. Just leave it, honestly. I have no idea what you're talking about. If you've learned that, I think your little walking tour was worth it. Joshua, you damn fool of a son of mine. Welcome home. Cassius. Dad. Awkward. Estelle's surrogate brother. Yep, they definitely wrote this on purpose. It's a lovely moment, more like an awkward one. Lieutenant Schwartz. Oh, Captain Schwartz. What is it? Your Majesty, sirs, there are massive groups of unidentified creatures in all 5 major cities. From the reports, we suspect they may be archaisms, but we're not sure. What? They've started moving. Also, we've received reports of herds of armored beasts and soldiers wearing red from every region. Well, you better get your army in check then. Come on, chop chop. Don't tell me there are more society's goons than the military. Local guard forces are engaged in fighting them back. As I feared. I should return to Hacken Gate immediately. Also, Schwartz, there can't possibly be more. We lack details, but there's some kind of abnormality at the towers. The top of each tower has been engulfed in darkness. It's bizarre. What in the... I hate it when my bad feelings turn out right. Furthermore, a guard ship on patrol attempted to approach one, but it began suffering catastrophic system failure as it approached, and only barely managed to pull back. Orbital suspension. What about ground-based scouts? I've already dispatched them. No word back yet. Excuse me, Captain Schwartz. I have a report. The scouting units deployed to the towers have all been destroyed. It sounds impossible, but every squad was scattered by just one person. The reports are consistent. That can only be... Yes, only an enforcer could do that. Dad, the normal army troops have no hope of defeating them. Let me go. Excuse me, Joshua, but why are you trying to go out on your own? Did you already forget the promise we made? Estelle, the Society's on the move. As a bracer of Liberl, I can't just sit back and ignore them. I'm going after them too, either way. It isn't just Estelle either. I'm coming as well. Yeah, you are, Shara. We're running out of optional party slots. I'm thinking the last option's probably got to be Kevin. But now T has a really potent craft heal as well. But Kevin's S-Break gives everyone block up to 2 blocks, so that's really unique. I have my own personal reasons for wanting to confront one of them after all. As do I. Oh, we weren't planning on bringing you along, to be honest, Zin. Point is, you ain't the only one tied up in this. No running off without us, got it? That's right, Joshua. Looks like you've decided. Then allow me to make a formal request of the Bracer Guild on behalf of the Royal Army. I want you to investigate and resolve the situations at each of the tetracyclic towers. Bring the phenomenon to a halt and, if possible, apprehend those responsible. Okay, but what are you gonna do, Dad? Are you gonna do anything useful? Anything at all? Grandmother, will you lend us the Arsail? Certainly. This is a situation which demands haste. I was considering offering the Arsail regardless, but I couldn't be bothered to bring it up. If you are asking yourself, does that mean you are ready? No, not yet. When I return the ship, however, then I will have an answer for you. Hee. Liberl's wings of hope are yours to use as you see fit. Julia, prepare the Arsail for launch. We must head to the towers immediately. By your command, milady. And so Liberl fell into chaos. Not seen since the 100 Days' War, Cassius and Morgan returned to Leyston Fortress and the Hacken Gate respectively to take command of the Royal Army. Meanwhile, Estelle and her friends headed to the towers which dotted the landscape using the Arsail. Received payments for facility infiltration, $10,000 and 6 BP, so C-Class. Yeah, it was always going to be kind of painful to go through all the scenes where Joshua reunites, especially with... I'm not sold on this whole, like, Estelle and Joshua half brother and sister things. Just like, and for that reason, I can't fully... I'm not fully down with this kind of romance. I didn't expect you'd have to go back to Erebonia, Olivier. Wait, what? Oh, that's okay. We'll take Kevin instead. It is a bit out of the blue. No, to be honest, I was due back some time ago. However, you, Estelle, so monopolized my time. I delayed my return. I see. Sorry, I guess it's my fault. Heh, not at all. Don't you worry your precious head over it. In return for my accompanying you hither and yon, I was able to reunite with my dear, sweet Joshua. Ha! You're the same as always, Olivier. Say, Olivier? Yes. You... No, never mind. Thank you for taking the time to help Estelle on her journey. I merely followed my whims. You need not be so guarded, though if you insist on passionate farewell kiss, well... Yeah, no, that's enough, thanks. Can't you say goodbye seriously at least once? I thought you would have learned by now. I am always serious. Estelle, Joshua, Shara? You have great trials ahead of you, so be careful. Know that Olivier Lenheim shall pray for your success from the skies of Erebonia. Thanks, Oliver. You take care too. Stay safe. If we get the chance, we should go drinking again. Next time we meet, try ditching the love-struck idiot act. I don't think he's capable of doing that, Agate. I think at this point, we know from spoilers from like YouTube videos, Olivier is going to play a much greater role in the Trails series going forward. So he's still got some mystery about him, which is cool. Grandpa? Hello again, friends. T, have you been a good girl? Yes? Back up again, Gramps. Why are you here? Well, as you may have noticed, a fair bit's going on. They brought me on board a few days ago. Far more importantly, Estelle, Joshua. It does an old man's heart good to see you two back safe. Yeah, we managed it somehow. I'm sincerely sorry to have worried. It must be exhausting apologizing to all these people. God. No, my boy. If you're back safe, that's what matters. I mean, it doesn't have to be this realistic. Like, it is supposed to be entertainment after all. I forgive them for not having Joshua have to apologize to every one of the 100 NPCs. So, the business at hand is the Tetracyclic Towers, and that strangeness atop of them. Looks like I'll have to throw this old back. Wow. Looks like I'll have to throw this old back into another mystery. Thanks, Professor. Yeah, I was watching a YouTube video, because I've been YouTubing Trails a lot. And once again, it praised like the writing. This YouTuber acknowledged the criticism of the series at the wordiness, but they praised the quality of the writing and like the world building. And here I am just skipping dialogue because it's just characters going, yes, thank you, goodbye, nice to see you, yes, thanks. I was wondering too, do you have any suggestion for which tower we should start with? That's a good question. The closest are the Ambo and Carnelia towers, but really they're all the same now. With the Arsail's speed, the distance doesn't really matter. Oh, do we get airship travel? My advice would be to prioritize targets where we have solid information on our enemies. Information? Like what? We received an update from the scout unit dispatched at Esmeralda's tower. A masked man in formal white clothing appeared there. That must be the Phantom Thief. But what we heard back in the castle, to be defeated by one man. Seems he has the skill to back up all that bragging he did. LeBlanc, the Phantom Thief. His specialty as an enforcer is in trickery, false image copies, shadow pinning, that sort of thing. Fighting him is going to be like fighting a riddle. That sounds ducky. What does ducky mean? Hey, Bixby. What does ducky mean?
I'm not sure what you mean.
No, neither am I. This reminds me, there's a Trails in the Sky anime that was part of like the series' 30th anniversary. I can't watch it yet because it covers all the story to second chapter. I'm assuming I am going to have to beat the game before I watched it, but it's quite nicely produced. It's like 2 OVAs covering parts of the second chapter. It's only the second chapter, not the first. And it reorders certain things, like when certain characters show up. But it's one of 2 Trails animes. Yeah, I'll watch that once I finish the game. Oh no, we left Olivier. Heh. And so ends the moratorium I placed upon myself. Hey Bixby. What does moratorium mean?
Here's what I found on the internet.
Yep. A legally authorized period of delay in the performance of a legal obligation or the payment of a debt. I think the localization got a bit too happy with their thesaurus on this game, I gotta say. Wait! Ah, you two. Ah, they're gone. Ooh. Didn't make it in time, huh? Ugh. What ho, good reporters? Were you hoping to get on board as you did during the dragon chase? Yeah. We heard Joshua was back. Ah, whatever. Dorothy, hurry up and grab a shot of the Arsail. If you use that long-distance lens, we should be able to get a usable shot. Aye aye, sir. Hehehe. Hope we see Olivier again this game, or soon. Uh-oh, it's his ball and chain. You've said your goodbyes. Such as they were to make, yes. How have your preparations come along? Yeah, we've seen Olivier like reports on a walkie-talkie on a mobile phone. My guess is he's just some sort of Erebonian spy. They can still have spies, even in peace times. You know, it's like a Cold War. It's like we don't know what the relationship is. Like, obviously there was a truce, and that's it. I don't think there are relationships, from what I've seen in the game, I don't think their relationship between Liberl and Erebonia is that friendly. So they could still be in like a Cold War scenario, and Olivier is a spy. That's my best guess. I managed to arrange everything with my uncle. As for Chancellor Osborne, he actually found the idea to be perfectly timed. He does seem like the kind of man who would be well liked by Liberlians. Heh. This will be a grand processional. You have the nastiest hobbies. I can already see their shocked expressions in my mind. Ah, but that is a large part of my goal, my friend. That's another problem I have with the localization. I'm constantly cutting out words because so many dialogue boxes start with heh 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 and ha ha ha, and half the time it's just not necessary, so I just cut it out. There's a lot I cut out due to the dialects and region where this was localized, and just really superfluous stuff that bogs down the flow of dialogue. You know, it's a different thing when you're voice acting something versus just reading text. You have to adapt it to some degree. And so, when we next meet, we shall be foes. Damn, do not lose to the likes of society, my erstwhile Liberlian allies. Yeah, clearly this scene is not going to make any sense. Like, you're gonna have to come back to it later when you're X amount of games down the line. But who's going to come back to play the second game of the series when they're on the fourth game of the series? Like, and there's like 4 other games to play beyond that. It's just like, what the hell? We've arrived at Esmeralda's Tower. Whoa, that was seriously fast. That wasn't even 30 minutes, was it? That's about right, yeah. We're about 3 times as fast as the big passenger airship. The engine, right? What's happening on top of the tower? Let me put it on the display. Computer enhance. What in the heck? Looks a bit like that black wave of the Gospels emit, but static. Yes, but unlike the waves, it's confined to the top of the tower. I wouldn't recommend we get close. It's got patterns on it as well. Julia. Oh, we're on first name terms, are we, Josh? How will we get to the surface? And I know, Joshua's more into the more mature women. I would be too. Unfortunately, the terrain is too rough to land the Arsail. We should be able to get close enough to the tower. Oh, we should be able to get close enough to lower the lift while hovering. The lift? She means elevator. Again, regional dialect differences. It's normally used to load items onto the ship. Ah, okay. Now, we just need to decide who should investigate the tower and who should stay in reserve. We've already thought about this a lot.
No problem.
Yeah, unfortunately, with an ever-inflating cast of playable characters, most of these were playable in the first chapter, but not always at the same time like this. The only exception is Kevin, he's the only new playable character, I think. With his stupid green hair. I can't believe they make him a protagonist for a whole game. He's easily the worst designed protagonist to a Trails game, I think. Yeah, I mean, with that hair color? No, just... Right then, I'll be busy in the lab downstairs. If you kids need your augments tuned, or you need new quartz, come by. You bet. Right, remember you lot, we still don't know the enemy's goal. Have a care as you rush into danger like Poms, you hear? Yeah, I should really upgrade my augments, it's so time consuming. What's wrong, Chloe? Oh, hey Estelle. It's nothing. I was just thinking. Thinking, huh? I guess you would be kinda worried. I know this is a bad time. Don't worry about it. Not like I'm one to talk anyway. Just a little while ago, I was the one making everyone worry. Though, in my case, it was all a certain someone's fault. Okay. Hello, everyone. Alone today? I don't usually see you flying solo, as it were. Ha ha. Well, my usual drinking partner's gone back to his empire, you know. It might be a bit late, but I was giving him a farewell toast. Oh, right. You drank with Olivia a lot, didn't you? You two make for an odd pair, thinking about it. Now that you mention it, they kinda do. It's true, we didn't have much in common except a love of good alcohol. Maybe that's why we got along so well. People can enjoy seeking out things different from themselves, after all. Well, I can join you from now on if you'd like. It's not healthy to drink alone. That's nice of her. What a nice woman Shara is. Thanks, that's kind of you. Can't let an offer like that go to waste, can I? I'll invite you sometime. Nice, good. I'm glad he didn't say no. Oh no, that won't be necessary. Got 60 grand. Libelle News issue 9. Did I miss one? I feel like I missed 2. The last city we were in was, shoot, was there one on sale at the Kingfisher Inn? Where is it? There it is. So they do sell EP Charge 2. Not every character will make use of, can even hold 300 EP like that. I think that's about it. How are reviving bombs looking? We've got plenty. We've also got food items that revive. Alright. Oops. Yeah, we missed issue 8. We got a special. I don't know if that's issue 8, but I would expect an actual issue 8. Reformation and change. The Royal Army, the same organization that in the past refused any cooperation with the Bracer Guild, is now engaging in joint tasks such as the recent Dragon operation. It's clear from these recent efforts that fundamental change is happening, and Cassius Bright is serving as the central role and driving force behind this change. Starting point for organizational reform. In reforming the army, it's said that General Cassius has had one ideal in mind from the start. That ideal is the independent mobile force he commanded during the 100 Days War. As indicated by the emphasis on independence, this unit was small in scale, yet organized in a way that it could execute operations entirely on its own. Using the newly developed airships, these kinds of units were able to drive chaos into the Imperial lines by swinging behind them and dividing their troops. This maneuver is credited with turning around the war, and it was made possible by the small-scale units and rigid cooperation between all branches of Libelle's forces. It's not hard to imagine that in General Cassius' thoughts, these lessons weighed heavily. Permeating doctrine. The General's ideals are permeating through all branches of the Royal Army. The Dragon operation serves as a good example. The Border Patrol, the Air Force. Regardless of each unit having their own chain of command, they were able to adapt to changes in the situation. On top of that, even after the operation failed, it's important to note that the commander present was able to request cooperation from the Bracers, a move previously unheard of. Breaking news, Crimson soldiers reported. From all across Libelle, eyewitness reports of unknown soldiers wearing bright-coloured red armour are pouring in. This is always a weird video game thing, when the antagonist is like just a small group of people, and yet somehow they're able to command this like massive army. It's always this weird dissonance in there. I've seen in video games like Uncharted, for example, where the enemy seems to have thousands of soldiers, and it's like, what? How are you affording all this? How are you transporting all these troops across? Witnesses have taken to calling them Crimson Soldiers. Some unconfirmed reports suggest they are using airships as well. The Royal Army is upping security, but recommends not being distracted by rumours. Royal Army raises alert status. In response to reports of unidentified armed groups, Army headquarters has decided to raise the alert status. Distant military posts are reported to be shutting down passage on the road in preparation for combat. Army HQ is observing the situation carefully, but also deploying troops from Laceham Fortress to all major cities. Information is difficult to confirm at this stage, but we urge our readers to remain calm and act responsibly. Yeah, I'm still not sure why the professor is doing this. Lowe seems to have his own reasons for being part of it, which are obviously being withheld at this time. I thought I'd peek in and see how the research is going. So, he's already begun looking at that strange barrier around the towers. Uh-huh. He's looking into that too. But there's something else he's researching. Something else on top of all the stuff going on. That's why I want to help with it, whatever I can. Oh, but if you need me... Nope, that's fine. Sorry, there's just too many heads to choose from. Ah, everyone. Looking to have your orbments tuned. Yeah, we are, but why is everyone gathered here, Professor? I was getting an opinion or two. To be honest, I found a base for a certain piece of equipment I'm developing. A certain piece of... Well, when you put it like that, I've got to know. I'm sorry, but I can't speak more of it just yet. It's quite possible nothing more will come of it, and I'm just a stubborn old fool. For now, look forward to getting something new soon. Wish me luck, eh? Exciting. Great. I finally got some new crops growing in the laboratory. Oh man. Oh no. Okay. I guess this is what we're gonna spend our money on. Huh, the actual gear hasn't changed. Oh. Oh no, this is an upgraded version. It has the same name, but it's upgraded. And I'm out of money. Thanks for that. This is magic. Those are really good shoes. Maybe we can give them to... Joshua can wear them. What's Kevin wearing? Oh, he's already got them. We'll give Joshua them then. They're really good. Ebony's good gear, and he's got the ebony shoes. Right, let's sell some stuff, make like a couple of thousand. Oh yeah, this stuff's worth a lot. I think it's ordered in terms of like attack or defense. Some of this stuff's really outdated. Yeah, I think we bought an extra pair because I had an extra ebony shoes. Alright, let's see what we got. It's not too expensive. Oh, wow. Give everyone 2. Oh, he's got 3, so we won't bother. So we'll just give Estelle 3 and Sherazade 3 to be lined up with the others. Problem is, I don't actually know if some of those slots are specific quartz only. So let's take a look. She's got defense 2. She can now have defense 4. What does Earthwall cost? Trying to remember. Bracelet notebook. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is right. No, these are the names of different quartz. Here we go, magic. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Tells you what you need to unlock some of these. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of Mirage magic Orbilarts that we just haven't seen. Looks like they're all support. But we're looking for the Earth. Earthwall takes 8 Earth and 4... what is that? Space? So how does that work? Right now we've only got 3 space. That's funny because we got Heaven's Eye and EP Cut 2. Oh, it needs to be on the same line. Give her EP cuts. She actually doesn't use magic that much. Now she has Earthwall, 75 EP, but we don't really want her to have that. She only has her EP pool of 137. The next best EP pool is Sherazade. What have you got? Action 4, damn. Cast 2, EP 3, Mind 3, Attack 3. Can you get Earth Wall? You've got Defense 2. You have 0. Why don't you have Earth Wall? What did it cost? Here we go. Eight and 4. Defense 2 is not strong enough. You need a better defense. Like Defense 3. Now you are 5. So you still need more. You have the requirement for Space Quartz. Just a better class of EP Cut. EP Cut's really good for her because she's a strong magic user. Let me see that again. You have on this line... Right, you need a better... You need more Earth Quartz. Yeah, didn't you used to have, like, poison or something? What happened to that? I guess I removed it. This is worth 8, so this will do it. I guess she has Evade 3 to give her winds, the access to wind arts. It's really dependent on who you're fighting. Some of these just to give them access to certain elements. But because she is a magic user, so we want a range of arts. I think she has all the arts there. Action. Can we afford action? We can afford 1. Since you do want to give it to you? Yeah, I'm gonna show Shehrazad some love. Okay, we might not be able to make this work. That's Wind Quartz only. Evade 4. And this one's not upgraded. We could upgrade it. What is this? No, this is all quartz okay. We could upgrade that last one to give her action. Action 4. Upgrading slots is quite cheap. Expecting it to be really expensive and have to grind. What time arts do you have now? Oh, you still don't have that many. Shadow Spear. Joshua has a crazy amount. He has access to. Okay. Oh, you definitely need a better cast. Because we're going to be using him mainly as a magic user. So you could do with more mind. You could do with EP instead of HP. And we can get him, Earthwall working on him as well by upgrading defense and EP cut. So cast, EP cut, defense, mind, and E. EP is not blue. It's a different. I think it's space. Caster's expensive, isn't it? We can only go up to 2. And we were gonna give you... Shoot. Time per Sepith is always the problem. Okay. See how far we can go. And what was here? EP. Oh, it was HP 3. Oh no, it was HP 4. EP 3. EP 3. Now you can have HP 4 back. We've got a couple of HP 4s. Yeah, we're not really a fan of HP. Mind 3. It's a bit too good for you. Oh, you need mind. Oh, but... It's tough. I guess instead of evade, we could give her a powerful mind. Can we craft higher grade mind? Should be just... Yeah, just blue Sepith. Because that just gives you ATS, right? If we're building for magic. Okay, this is clearly Wind Quartz only. And you're built to be able to do Earth Wall. What gives you EP? It's got EP cut 2. You can't craft any more. Don't know what I'm doing. ATS, massive ATS buff. So she is a caster. She's got EP cut, but EP got EP 2. We could get rid of sleep. This is Wind Quartz only as well. How crazy. She's got 2 slots that are Wind Quartz only. Alright, this is giving me a headache. We gave Estelle Earth Wall, but it's not necessary. Like, she doesn't need this, apart from Critical Strike with 10% success rate being kind of nice. It's not horrible, but she can't really have Earth Wall because she hasn't even got enough EP to cast it more than once. And we're going to reserve her EP as a secondary healer. Although with Shara has access to a range of heals. Oh damn, she's got Latera now. She's got a higher grade AoE heal. with a higher area as well, upgraded from small to medium. Oh, he's got Lacuria. I wonder how you unlock those area heals. I mean, he's got a craft that is AoE heal, so that's what we'll be using him for most of the time. Hey, there you are. Hey, it's Faye. What are you doing aboard the Arcee? Old man Russell brought me along. He was worried about not having an engineering team along, so... Right now, he doesn't need me for much, so I'm helping out where I can. You guys want to use the lift, then? No. I guess we've spoken to everyone and been everywhere. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys. You still hanging around here? Yeah, well, we're just making sure we're ready. You look a little out of place up here yourself, Agate. This is the best place to keep track of you guys. The bridge's instruments and stuff let you check what's going on outside the ship. Why, is that concern in your voice, Agate? You're going soft on me. Thank you for your concern, Agate. Well, just don't overdo it. Remember who the hell you're fighting, after all. Yes, we'll need to be careful. Lieutenant Schwartz. Oh no, it's Captain Schwartz. Okay. The orbital field around the tower is strange. Don't get too close. And the wind. Be careful not to get blown off course. Yeah, we're gonna have to find a way to get around that orbital field. I kind of want to see the dragon again. Ragnar? Cool if he showed up and helped us out with something. Yeah, I think we're just about ready. And down you go. It should be pretty stable, but try to avoid the edges. Where? Yeah, the game tries to show you different arts, so you can play around with what they do without wasting time investing in the ornaments and quartz, trying to unlock them. Like when you first play as Zin, he has access to Earthwall, although he doesn't really have the EP to be able to do it more than once. When you first play Joshua, you get access to a bunch of cool time arts. The game gives you like rare quartz that open up different interesting arts. It's you guys. Are you the bracers we were told about? Probably. You're part of the scouting force. Yeah, I stayed behind to report the status of the tower to you guys. You were attacked by a man in a mask, correct? Yeah, but that's not all. How the hell do I... It's the tower. It's off. You mean like the Leaning Tower of Pisa? No, it's... You'll get it when you see. Come here, check out the entrance. What the? A barrier of some sort. It was like this when we arrived. When we tried to investigate, that guy in the mask showed up. Is the barrier blocking entry? What do you think, Joshua? Have a guess. The guy in the mask went in, so it's probably okay. I thought about giving chase, but my entire team's out of action. Man. Okay, leave this to us and get back to your squad. Understood. May Adios guide your steps. Yeah, we've already looted the chest. I wonder if we've already explored these towers in the story. If they'll be empty. Oh no, they're completely different. We've gone to another dimension. This might even be like a little sneak peek of what kind of stuff to expect in Trails the Third. I'm excited by Trails the Third because I've never played it. I know very little about it. It will be my first Trails game in close to a decade, where it will be a brand new title screen, a brand new title music, a brand new animated intro. Hopefully new music. Hopefully it doesn't just reuse music like this game does. But I'll keep my expectations low in that department, like environments and music. This game already disappointed me with how 95% of it is old assets. So I know to keep my expectations in check, at least for the next game. Esmolus Altered Space. Okay. Wait a second. We went into the tower, didn't we? Spatial translocation. Looks like we got sent somewhere else. Oh, come on. This is getting ridiculous. I mean, doesn't that mean there's no way to climb the tower? Calm down, Estelle. If Bleu Blanc came in here, there must be some way. Okay, let's go. Carefully. Okay, let's see what crazy monsters are in here. It's like archaisms. Ones we've maybe seen before even. Alright, Joshua, what area attacks do you have? Well, it's not going to matter, is it? Unless you... No, you can't. Joshua died in the last action. He died killing a boss that explodes upon death. That's why he's got 0 CP, so we can't even do a chain. Nice shot, Josh. Right, Estelle, you got that 10% crit chance. Here we go. Not this time. Yeah, we've really buffed our roles of like art users versus attack. Okay, don't use wind. Oh no, we took away her fire. Yeah, we're gonna have to do case by case, like if we need fire or something else, we're gonna have to monkey around with that. We just can't touch our earth and our space, otherwise we'll lose like Earthguard, Earthwall, which is some of the most potent supports, especially at endgame for survivability. So if we haven't got fire, my next go-to is water, but we can also use earth. So we'll do that. If I can find the damn... There, we'll just do that. Cheap earth. And you have fire. You don't have fire either. Okay. Get him, Josh. I suppose I didn't need that, but I mean, you could have asked first. Oh no, I missed the back attack. Sneak attack. Damn, targeted the other one. It's annoying. Oh well, it didn't matter. It didn't matter much in the end.
Done yet.
I did the S-craft, the S-break, more to prevent the enemy from getting a critical hit. It was totally unnecessary otherwise to kill the enemy with that. This is at least a new environment to this game. This isn't a recycled environment from the first. There's a couple of new environments. Oh my god, that was his critical attack. He is so bad at physical.
That's that. Let's move out.
Who's the lowest level? Shara? Glam Choker. Oh, we got tons of those. Prevents mutes. Is that going to be a problem here? Inside the chest, you find a tiny frog. You tap him on the head, and he happily jumps away. Khaled Fulch. As you close the empty chest, you weigh the pluses and minuses of staying in there to jump out and scare the next person who checks it. Something we missed back there. Yeah, this is probably the way forward. Let's see if we can get that extra chest. Yeah, I could have turned back sooner when I realized this way was going too long. There was a branching path here. Okay. The weight of the chest's lid causes it to shear off its old hinges. Awkwardly, you put the lid back on and try to pretend nothing happened. Nice, nice. Kevin learned chain 3. Okay, so both Joshua and Kevin can chain up to 4 people now. Damn. Use that on a critical turn? Oh, he just turned. Oh, we got diamond dust. Damn, was this the way I... How did I get turned around? Must have been after that fight. This was the way. I remember there being side quests in Chapter 7 as well, despite it not seeming appropriate to the story. That was the point where I was just like, yeah, screw this. I'm just gonna main the story for the rest of the game. We haven't had an opportunity to do that yet. Come on, everyone. Don't be shy. Get closer.
Alright, what's next?
Is that where I started from, or nah? Okay, we'll see what's down this way. Okay, there's 2 exits. Oh, whoops. Almost balls that up. Okay, yeah, hit. Oh, wow. There's 5 of them. Hit that one. So if she were to do Earth Wall, she could do that. Oh, it's only 60 because she's got EP cut. If she were to do that, she could do that up to 3 times? No, more than that. Yeah, she could do that 4 times with her EP. If she's purely defense buffing. How much HP do these have? Gotta bring out the slightly bigger stuff. Oh wow, that didn't kill him. On a critical turn. Ouch. This is not going well. Try that again. Oh, nice, that hits everyone.
I'll save you!
See what Latira does. Still not a huge range. Anyway, we're good for now. Oh, there's just one left. I thought there was an enemy hiding behind. It's just part of the enemy sprite. That wasn't a critical hit, Estelle. And you had attack up as well. Ouch. Let's have everyone move forwards so that we can effectively heal. Rude. Okay, so what's he doing? Sealing? Maybe we should defend against that. .4K critical. Alright.
That's that thing.
Shame we didn't get to do a 4-chain. Taiji Garb. You open the chest and see something you didn't notice the first time round. Without warning, the chest slams itself shut. You cannot open it again. It's for men only. Massive upgrade. Which of your party members blocks entrances the best? Agate. Blocks entrances the best. A gate? Is that how you think I'm going to pronounce it? A gate? So there's three different exits on this one. I'm guessing the furthest one in is the one we're supposed to take. So like this one, for example. Leads to this treasure room. Without my contents, I'm bare. I wish I could tell you this was full of items again, but no. In the dust, you can faintly make out the imprints of whatever was here previously. There's nothing in here, but wouldn't it be cool if there were? Blue falcons. Nothing in here but the handprint of whoever took what was inside. Hey, your hand looks familiar. New shoes? It's men only. It's gonna lower ATS and ADF. Okay, it's better to give that to Joshua rather than Kevin in that case. And there was another exit really early on. So it was this one. My cousin told me about you. You're a monster. This chest is as empty as you suspected it would be. The last time I saw something this empty, I was looking at my calendar. Breaking news. There's nothing in this chest. More at 11. Regina Garda. Is that female boots? The empty chest opens with a groan. I guess it's tired of being opened over and over. Women only. I'll give it to Sherazade to show my appreciation. It raises arts attack. See what's through this one. Emerald Talisman. I once heard on the playgrounds that if you check a certain chest enough, it'll give you all the items and as much mirror as you can hold. That sounds too easy. Wait, what did I get from that? I got something cool, didn't I? Hey! That's a PlayStation 7. This is some sort of computer thingy. Looks like some sort of computer terminal. Let's have a look. Let's see what games we can play on this thing. This should work. It does seem to be some sort of computer terminal for viewing information. My name is Celeste D. Oslays. I am the... Okay, a lot of redacted here. Oslays, is that the royal family of Liberl? What's this doing here? If you who something to Gehenna, we children of man. Gehenna is hell, I think, in this universe. Data Crystal 0. What the heck good is that? It's unreadable except for the beginning. Though that Oslays part. Oslays is the name of Liberl's royal family. They may be related somehow. No, they're definitely related. There's no question. It's not maybe. Okay, so we've got a left and a right. Or is it an up and a down? Oh no. The purpose of the the purpose of the sundials is to prevent. No, each square is just one letter. Prevent any contact between the Orheol and humanity, thus ensuring humanity's survival. Data Crystal 1. Let's go around in one big circle. This has got 2 red boxes. Did I read them on the wrong order? That was 4 of 4. This must be 3 of 4. Now we've got all the data crystals. Can we read them again? No, they're still redacted. Did I read them in the wrong order? Oh look, treasure chest! Rematerialize. Reverse the polarity. 8 divinations garb. What? This is not ATS. This is only good for Estelle. Okay, that was unnecessary. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that out loud. Oh, this thing's... This thing's got a lot of defense. Shara still hits like an absolute truck though, so it's fine. Oh. Damn. Wow, this is busy. That's the thing that blew up. Shout Estelle. Oh, damn. Both of them. Dang, you really like reading these messages. Of course I do. Did you not write all of them to be read? This chest is empty. Nothing else will appear here. Just what kind of game do you think this is? A game where every chest has a unique empty chest message, of course. You've already taken everything this chest ever had. Have you come back to gloat? No, that's not it. Novel Blade. Let me give it to you straight. The chest is empty. Okay. Thanks for the info. Oh, shoot! Oh, no, that's not good. Joshua, run! Oh, a rest point. Is this the midway point of the dungeon? Should I go back and grind for Sepith? Gotcha. This isn't the one that explodes. Okay, how close are you, Shara, to the next level? And Kevin as well, lagging behind, I see. Okay, that's Sherazar. This is the one that explodes. So ideally, we could never ever get close to it. Just like that. Big explosion as well. Okay, actually, yeah, quite a few levels before Shara levels up again. But these are pretty easy fights. It's just the one that explodes on death. It looks like the rest are the easier type. Ooh, Kevin just leveled up. Come on, don't be shy.
That's that. Let's move out.
Ooh, I got that. Okay.
All right, what's next?
Yeah, a long way to go. We'll just carry on. We could grind there for Sepith and to get Shara up to speed, but she'll get up to speed no matter what if we just keep her in the party. Due to the EXP scaling, she'll gradually get closer and closer to the other two. Is this the top of the tower? I think so, but look at it. So this is what they're hiding on the roofs with these dark barriers. Ho ho, that was sprightly. So you are here, you masked weirdo. Must we trade insults? I would expect better from the ones who managed to best every one of my challenges. Those challenges are half the reason I don't even bother talking to you anymore, you know. Putting that aside, this is something of an event, is it not? It has been an age since we last met after all. Joshua Estray, Black Fang of Ouroboros. It has, hasn't it? I'll admit, I was surprised you would support Weisman's plan. Ha! Well, putting anyone else aside, I am here out of curiosity. This land of the Bulb possesses a mysterious sort of dignity, wouldn't you agree? In the people, the land, even the air, I simply wish to discern if this dignity is real. For when faced with disaster, it should shine forth all the greater. I see. In some ways, you're more like Weisman than I thought, I guess. What I seek is beauty in all its forms. The good professor's goals are somewhat different. I should think that you, above all others, would understand that. And you break my heart as well, You must have known it was I who was here. To know that and not bring Her Highness Princess Claudia. How rude. Oh, you have got to be kidding. Who the heck would actually bring you Chloe, you walking monument to perversitude? Perversitude is about the shape of it. Have you no shame? LeBlanc. Enough verbal fencing. We are here to stop the Society's plans. There's only one way we can settle this. So there is. Wah! Balancing clowns! Assault archaisms! Oh, Black Fang. This is the first time we have crossed sabers. I beseech you. Combine your might with the Divine Blade's daughter and show me what nobility you have. Ooh. 11,000, 17,000. Alright, let's start with one of these, I guess. Bring the expensive shit, Shara. Good, I just interrupted that. Just to get the strength up. And so also she's at 200 CP. She should get a bonus. Also is Kevin is on 200 CP, which means we will get the double guard. Excuse me. Stop that. We can cast Earth Wall on the three of us. Sucks for Shara, of course. Problem is, it's expensive. He can cast it 3 times, assuming he does nothing else. Shara can cast it more like 4 times, assuming she does nothing else. Excuse me, what is going on? Okay, I guess you can't hit the copy. Don't waste this, that's for sure. Can't you just take that down with an attack? Okay, the one on the right's the real one. Should we top up our heals? It's a bit early. It's a bit premature. They're not really putting too much pressure on us at the moment. Now bring up the good stuff. Come on. What we got? Hellgate. Let's try a Shadow Spear. I think the one at the back's the real one at this point. Maybe if we hit him, he will, if we hit him, the copies will go away. I don't think they attack, they're just there to confuse you, to make you hit the wrong one. So let's try hitting the one at the back. Let's drop a boulder on his head. This one. See if that dispels the copies. They're not going to do anything to me. Look how many there are though. There's like 6 copies. Uh-oh. That's not the real one. Phantom Thief dazzles with strange magic tricks that Harry has frozen to the grave. Maybe he can swap places, so... I think I see how to discern the real one. There's a trick to it. I think this is the real one right now. Oh, he summoned one. Yep, that got rid of all of them. That's a slight problem. We have to kill him then. He's just gonna summon. We could have the attackers on him and the arts dealers on the ad. Let's bring something a bit stronger. Oh shoot! Oh damn, my 200 CP! Oh, we didn't kill him! Nice, nice. That looked like it was gonna be... Okay. Nice, nice. Fuck's sake. There was like 3 hard-hitting moves on the same character in a row. Just wasted 200 CP. Just pick the damn guy up. What's wrong with you? Just pick it. No, not with the reviving bomb. He's got like, he's probably has a HP pool of like 3,000. That's not good enough either. What? Why did you not heal? What is wrong with you? Don't heal Estelle. Okay, good. Jesus Christ, what is going on? Okay, let's find him. Okay, we found him. Wait, why did she do 0? Oh, can he only be hurt with arts? Why didn't you let me interrupt it? That was a critical turn. This is a very annoying battle. Like, there's all these weird quirks and things going wrong. Right, so you're pretty useless after doing 0 damage. I think you should just give EP back to him.
We're good to go.
Yeah, Joshua can hit him. He's just extremely resistant to physical.
We're good to go.
How about this?
Okay, we're gonna have to heal them one at a time because they're standing ridiculously far away from each other. And you two, do the same. No.
I agree you are fitting well.
And again.
Let's do this!
Oh, he's going down. Were you? Estelle. Well, that was our first enforcer taken down. It wasn't too bad. Interesting mechanic. I like that as a turn-based battle mechanic, like adding weird stuff like that, like him creating lots of clones and you having to pay attention to the stats to figure out which one's the real one. It was pretty easy to get over once I paid attention, but it was still a fun idea. That kind of mechanic, I think, is essential to keep turn-based battle systems interesting in their bosses, and something I want to see more of in one of my favorite JRPG series, Xenoblade Chronicles, which kind of lacks. There are some things, like some boss fights where you have to. There are mechanics. Like there's one boss fight that takes control of one of your party members, and you've got to pay attention to like a visual effect to see which one it's going to take control of. That's one of the only boss fights in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 that is anything like that.
set. Let's move out.
Nice amount of EXP, especially for Shara. Level 69. Chain 3, huh? Very nice. Shame we haven't got to use a full chain yet. Ooh, more capable than I'd hoped for. Perhaps it is time we get properly serious. What mysterious force is this? Hey, it's all back to normal. It seems my role has come to an end for now. Nothing for it then. I suppose I shall withdraw. What? Hold on, you. What, you running? We're not done yet. Haha. I expected it of the Black Fang, but you bracers are also quite skilled. I shall determine the true measure of your worth next time we meet. Well then, everyone, adieu. Damn it, he got away after all. So this is the beta then, the final gospel made by the Society. It's even larger than the other new models. I'm glad the tower's back to normal and all, but what was he trying to do with this thing? All the mechanical junk up here stopped working again, looks like. That's definitely not ominous, you know? And the barrier that was covering the roof has disappeared. What was it, I wonder? Regardless, the tower has been returned to normal. We should return to the Arcel for now. Yeah, we should discuss this with Professor Russell. Cut to Professor Russell. I see. Sounds as if quite a lot happened. Anyway, Professor, we thought you should have the beta. Oh, also, we found this in the tower. Estelle handed over the crystals you found. Oh, this is a memory crystal. The ancient Orbal cultures used these to store information. The information inside it seems damaged somehow. Is there any way to restore it? Damaged? The crystal itself seems to be circuit-imprinted septium, just like a normal quartz crystal. It may take a while, but I'm reasonably sure I can make the Capel read it. Beyond that, whatever it is in front of the tower doors is something you're calling the Shadow Tower. I should have gone myself. Grandpa, we've been calling it Shadow, but I think it might be the actual form of the towers. That is, as the components of the second seal of the Aureole. I kind of want to be relieved that it's all back to normal, but yeah. What's got me really worried is that they've got the machines at the top working. And now they're stopped again. True. One way or another, we can't leave the Society to do what it wants. We have to get to the next tower as soon as we can. Julia, do we have any information on the other towers? We did just get an update from the scout squad sent toward Carmelia Tower. They reported a man wearing a black suit and sunglasses entering the tower. Him. That must be Walter the Direwolf. Walter, Finally, a chance to meet him head on. Zin. Damn, we're gonna have to take Zin instead of... I guess? Kevin? I'm sorry to impose, but I'm coming with you into Carnelia Tower. Yeah, I was gonna take him anyway, but I guess they're forcing it. They didn't force Chloe to come though, because Bleu Blanc made a note that Chloe wasn't there. Here they come. Howitzers, load and aim. Fire! That's the slowest moving ordnance I've seen. Maybe it's in slow motion? Ceasefire! All squads, forward! Do not let a single one of these things into the city. For the Queen, for les Beuls! For les Beuls! Rawr! I see. I believe I understand the situation. Oh my god, it's been so long since we've seen Kilika. The army's detachment has already begun its defensive plan here. They were entirely prepared for this, so I do not believe guild support would be necessary. You're heading for Carnelia Tower next. Very good. I wish you the best. Good luck. As bad at hiding things as ever, I see. 6 years and you still haven't changed at all. Well then, it appears I have some work to do in that case. Nice, we're gonna get a cameo from Kilika. We've arrived in the area around Carnelia Tower. The tower's peak is still shrouded by the strange barrier. Just like the Esmeralda Tower, it's quite likely that the inside of the tower will be strange again. Hey, sorry to make you wait. Zin! What was Kilika contacting us about? She wanted to know how things were up here. I told her about everything that happened at Esmeralda Tower. Okay. I'm guessing you didn't mention our suspect for this tower. Well, anyway, shall we hurry and get inside?
Shall we?
Yeah, I think I'll do that. Okay, we should upgrade his stuff. I think that's going to do it for this stream. I will tackle the next tower in tomorrow's stream. Right after this. Ah, everyone, good timing. Hi, Professor. Did you want us for something? Yes, actually. We found something quite interesting in our analysis of the data crystal. Like what? Well, we verified that ancient augments used quartz, or something similar enough at any rate. And with the data from the crystal, we found a way to put those ancient quartz into modern augments. Ancient quartz? Heh. remember who you're speaking to. There's one problem though. The slots on your augments, as designed, won't be able to take the quartz. What? We're getting new augments this late in the game. So you'll need to modify the slots further. A level 3 upgrade, if you will. So what you're saying is, we can now upgrade our augments even further. Exactly so. I've told Peyton what kind of modifications need to be made, so talk to him when you're ready, and if you find any quartz like that in the wild, give it a try. Yeah, you bet. We'll definitely make use of that. I'm going to keep puttering around here. Good luck investigating that tower. Can you craft? What would it be? Level 5 augments? So did the professor tell you about the level 3 upgrades? I'm ready to do them whenever. It'll massively increase the EP charge your augments can hold. Really? Is that what... It's a little bit expensive, but in the grand scheme of things, we have like thousands of Sepith. Doesn't look like there's any new quartz available. Stay with that for now. Let's definitely give you attack. Give you a higher HP. Could give him a higher defense. Do we have defense 4? No. We're really not going to use him much for that. For magic, he hits like a wet noodle, honestly, but we'll see. And what else? Oh, action. Probably alright. Alright, we'll save up. I'm gonna grab some dinner. And yeah, we'll be back with more trails same time tomorrow. Continuing chapter 7. Maybe even beat it tomorrow. We'll give it a good 5-6 hours.